Thank you for the 38 long months of subscribing a picnic. Warning, did you see my message?
Hey, Jake, you should get up and stretch or I will go all Arbeit on your ass.
Hey, Jake, you're shrimping. Please fix your posture, loser.
I'm muted. 1 second. Can you guys give me 1 second? Let me go get something. I have to get something to drink. I need to wake up. Yeah. I have to wake up. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Give me 1 second. Let me go grab some stuff. Woo! Good morning. It's still morning, technically. Hope you guys having a wonderful day. Thank you guys for stopping in and hanging out with me. Where the fuck? Hold on. Damn, you already got a new job? Dude, what the that's fucking nuts, dude. Oh. But it all depends because I tried to take my vacation days to skip a whole week off because I don't want to continue with them. Fuck that shitty company. I got a new job before I quit my last job. You know, maybe I should have followed suited. Well, I couldn't. I got let go, so I couldn't find a new job that fast. But I'm glad. I didn't even realize that you had a new job. I mentioned I didn't even realize that. I apologize. But that's a good thing. Something I didn't know. I'm happy that you have a new job regardless. Is it with another company? Another like in the same vein of your last company? Smart indeed. Went to two companies, asked if they needed truck drivers. One that I started working with, and the other one that I got a job with now. Ah, okay. Wish my homies in Florida was like that, but man's walked out of his job. Look, I don't. sometimes you just have to be in that position to want to walk out of that job. That's all I'm saying is that sometimes it's very different for everybody. People have plans, and then sometimes those plans just don't work out, and then they make a drastic change. Obviously, it's not the best to not have a plan leading out, but it's also a choice that everybody makes. The company I started with didn't need a driver at the moment, but they would call me if they needed one. Went to the other company and got a job. Okay, well, good. So you have a whole month off. Well, basically a whole month off. All of September, which is a great month to be off. If I'm being honest, there's a lot of good games coming out in September. No, okay, so you start their other job in October. I do 1 month leave with the current job. Got you. Okay. 1 month leave. Okay. So you have a 1 month leave? Isn't that vacation? I do agree with that, but this was the same dude that was getting married this year. My best friend was like, I tried to ask him to wait till after the wedding. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. You just can't. It's not your choice in that matter, especially when it comes to your best friend and her husband or future husband. They look. It's not your problem. They have to. They both collectively have to make choices in that relationship, and that is their decision. And obviously, it's not the best of times, but sometimes drastic changes need to happen to make something happen. Again, I don't advocate for people to run out and leave their job immediately. I've done it. One of my jobs, obviously it's not like apples to apples comparison, but I worked at a restaurant. I was a food busboy or something, right? It was at a casino restaurant. I worked there. I fucking hated that job so much. And then my friend was like, if you want to come to Japan for the first time in 2016, I'll pay for your flight. I'll pay for everything. You just have to go. And I was like, cool, let me ask. And they were like, yeah, we can't give you 2 weeks off. And I was like, cool, deuces, I'm gone. I don't care. Fuck that job. That job made me realize I fucking hated working in food industry. I quit my job, so it's the notice. Okay. You get a 1 month notice, not like a 2 week notice, like a 1 month notice. Yeah, luckily he's working with a better job. So, see, I'm telling you, sometimes drastic changes need to happen to make things happen. You have to just kind of go out of your way to fucking do that shit. Big changes are scary, yes. And you just have to ask yourself, is the risk worth the reward? Is it worth it? I hope so. Well, it's not your decision. It's his decision. Okay. We got some reacts, really interesting reacts, to be honest. If I'm being honest today, 1 month leave in the contract. Got you. Oh, okay. Yo, have you? What is this? Oh, it's a $5. You have to buy it? That's crazy. What is the Choicer Voicer? Is that what a lot of people are playing? I've been seeing a lot of content on that game. Specifically, fucking Will Neff playing that game. I've been seeing a lot, like the dub voice videos, games, things. come back to that. Let's check out. I have so many videos I gotta get rid of. Okay. We're checking out Vati Vidya. If you guys don't know Vati, if you guys don't know Vati, Vati is a prolific. I think. Hold on, sorry, I have to start recording. Okay. Let me pause the music too. All right, we're checking out Vati's video, or Vati Vidya. If you guys don't know, Vati is a I want to say Dark Souls content creator, but I found him through watching a lot of Elden Ring stuff, so I'm not sure. I think he's more centered on Elden Ring, but I think it's more of a Souls-like From Software blanket over everything. He just made a video called "I Played 12 Hours of the Duskbloods." Duskbloods is the new From Software Souls-like game that's coming out on exclusively on the Switch 2. So let's check out the video. I played only 12 hours of Duskblood. I played only 12 hours is a long time. There's a preview. Apparently, there's a preview event that happened in Japan. I think maybe like last week or the week before. I'm not exactly sure. So we're just now getting all of that information that's coming out. So let's check it out.
Welcome to Luenro City, one of the maps we were able to explore in our preview of the Duskbloods. As you can see, it's very easy to move around this city thanks to the new jumps every character has. In combat, every character is also capable of this, a roar that, if properly timed, allows you to stagger enemies and feast on them, converting them to your side for a time.
This already looks like a Switch 2 game. I'm just saying.
Character currently being played.
Yeah, it looks pretty good for a Switch 2 game. I'm just saying, like, the density of, like, I don't know how many enemies can be on screen on Switch 2, but we'll see.
Is named Albert. Like many characters, he has a melee weapon in his right hand and a ranged one in his left. He also has a suite of passives and abilities, but there's more I need to talk about than just the combat. I need to explain what kind of game this is and
what the hell
for right now. To that end, I'm going to try and walk you through what a typical match looks like from start to finish. So let's leave Luenro City and go back to the Duskbloods hub area. It's called the House of Night. Here, in this demo at least, you can select from one of 6 Bloodsworn, browse this ever-growing archive.
This gives me Night Rain, but like on the Switch in a like Bloodborne style game, in a Bloodborne style environment. I don't know. Obviously, it's not exactly what anybody wants. It's not speaking to me at the moment, but I'm also not the core audience. But I'm always interested in what From Software is cooking up. So we'll continue on.
Of information and practice all of your character skills against a target dummy in the courtyard. Then, once you're ready, you can either opt into a ranked or casual match.
Ranked.
Here's how it works.
What?
Each match features 8 players playing in 3 rounds, but only 3 can make it to the final battle. At the end of the first round, players can all get stronger without punishment. But at the end of the second...
Is this a fucking battle royale?
...round, the 2 players with the lowest amount of what are called virtue points are culled and removed from the game.
That gun looks pretty
cool. And then
though.
at the end of the 3rd round, the 3 lowest scoring players are again culled, leaving only 3 to do battle in the final round, where their health totals are boosted by the amount of virtue points they have. How do you get virtue points, you ask? Well, let's pretend we're just starting a game, and it will become clear. You start matchmaking by touching the Wheel of Blood in the House of Dusk, and once the system has put 8 of you together, you are all shown the map, divided into 4 quadrants. You all have to choose which quadrant you'd like to spawn into for this round. Now, You can't choose exactly where you'd like to spawn. For example, if I chose this top quadrant aiming for the city streets, I might end up spawning here, closer to the cave.
What the fuck?
That's what happens to
What a
Layla,
beautiful looking.
who has spawned just outside the city streets. This works out perfectly for her though, because do you see those golden spires down in the streets? Those are landmarks you absolutely want to aim for early in the game.
Why? Oh, dude, the gun looks pretty cool. Double jump, which is pretty cool.
So these golden spires, these are where you pull allies from.
Here, sister of the Briar. My life is yours to command.
Wait, what?
These are like summoned spirits in
Ah,
Elden
okay.
Ring, except these are fully fledged characters with voice lines and maybe even storylines to go down as well. There are 8 allies to be found in this demo, and the spirit you get is somewhat randomly generated depending on the symbol of the golden spire you pulled them from. To level your allies, you have to find these sites marked on the map. But beware, because if you switch allies, the old one and their levels will be lost, so taking the time to find the ally you like can be a waste of time, and in a game like this, time is everything. Luckily, to save you time, you can teleport basically anywhere on the map instantly, as long as you're out of combat. I love this system. I love how this opens up the map in the Duskbloods, because it makes your routing options so much more interesting when you could be anywhere on the map at a moment's notice. This player, for example, has found their way to the sewer. If you recall, there was a purple icon next to the sewer on the map, which marks that a type of virtue called flame virtue can be found here. You can
Why
actually
is-
see it off to
why
the
is-
left ahead of us there. This is a corpse
Why is flame purple? I don't know.
sitting in a chair with a purple aura, and it's one of many in this area, so this area is worth coming to, especially in the early stages of the game, because in my experience it would ensure that you would make it through the first few rounds without being culled. Claiming these is easy, you don't have to kill any bosses, and notably, claiming them denies other players from claiming them as well.
I wonder when this
So
game
important
comes out.
to play efficiently in this game. Take Zork here, for example. Not only does he use one of his abilities to cover ground and attack, but mid-combat he takes a break to upgrade his weapon with the fire affinity. There are 4 different weapon upgrades you can find. There's iron, poison, lightning, but Zork's is fire, which means his weapon now inflicts burning if he hits enemies enough.
That's pretty cool.
Speaking of upgrades, here's the Senator, who was my favorite character in the demo.
That's
He's
cool.
hunting a blood sac right now, so that he can upgrade one of his 2 abilities in some way. These abilities are Bloodstake and Saurian form.
I wonder why From Software is pushing for these. I don't even want to call them live service games. They're just like multiplayer games. Maybe Sony pushed them to do it, or maybe they wanted to try something different, and that's fair enough. Or like this is like side projects, and that's also cool. I'm just so curious. I'm like, what's happening with what's happening with Night Rain? Is it? I don't think there's any new content for the game, right? Like Night Rain specifically, there's no new content. Like, I mean, like when was the last time Night Rain had content for the game? It was like back in what the fuck is that? I think that's a new person. That was back in December 2025. There was patch notes in January, and then that was it. I haven't heard anything else. Which I guess isn't bad. But they had that DLC coming out too. It doesn't have to be a live service game. It could just be a game that's multiplayer centric. That's fun. and people will probably find enjoyment in playing it constantly. I think it might be fun. Looks cool though, but definitely not up my wheelhouse when it comes to the gameplay style that I want, which is multiplayer. But you know, again, let's continue watching the video. I'm just kind of speaking my thoughts,
which you'll see later on. Upgrades to abilities can also be found in marked sections of the map. In this courtyard below, for example, you can see a red upgrade orb behind these townsfolk, and thanks to Chang's passive ability, she can turn multiple enemies to her side at once. Chang's L2 throws rings at opponents swiftly and consistently, which makes her a huge threat at mid-range, and especially when she's in the air. With this, I've shown you just about everything you could hope to achieve in one round, so let's pretend that round 1 is ending and round 2 begins now. At the start of some rounds, a sort of tarot card will be revealed, informing you of some world-altering event currently taking place. In this round, a Lodomerian Zeppelin will be prowling the skies, and every character will have a transmission box in their inventory with which they can call upon a sea of flame wherever they want.
Pretty sick. Okay, that's pretty.
There were 5
pretty
events
dope.
I experienced in.
I guess my other question would be why specifically switch to exclusive, but
this demo.
I don't know.
Sometimes a magnetic storm would strike, forcing players to swap places with each other. Sometimes stars would fall from the sky, encouraging players to claim and hold onto them until the end of the round. Sometimes you'd be rewarded for ringing the bell at the top of the clock tower. And I even had one event where bloodsack enemies would spawn all over the place, allowing us to fully upgrade our abilities. These were all so fun to interact with, and they would really change how you moved around the map. In round 2, my character would also start feeling much more powerful, so I would prioritize taking on certain bosses. In the Duskbloods, these are called Trespassers, and they're marked by purple skulls on your map. Some are tougher than others, but luckily you don't always need to take them down on your own.
Well, on your own? Okay. But this is where the multiplayer comes into play?
If another player is nearby, they will receive a call for help. And if they accept, they will teleport to your fight as a phantom, returned to where they were if they die, or if they manage to defeat the boss. Look at this Zork player. So they have both of their abilities unlocked. The Missile
that's pretty
Barrage
cool.
being one of them. That means this player has spent more time killing enemies and leveling up, and they might not have as much virtue as a result. However, the extra power they get from leveling up might actually help him get more virtue if that extra power translates into killing difficult bosses more easily. That's what felt beautifully designed about this game. Everything you do seems to lead to virtue in one way or another. At the end of the round, players who killed the most enemies or collected the most items can even receive
and let's just be honest here, enemy design is always fucking top-notch.
Commendations.
Look at that.
Which
That
is
looks
the third
fucking
way
sick.
I've described of getting virtue so far. This rewards
Commendations.
players who are single-minded in their goals at the expense of all else. Basically, no matter what you do, even if you don't know what you're doing, it feels like you do get virtue if you play well, and I liked that. Of course, you can still make bad routing decisions. There was nothing worse than when you would bite off more than you could chew, challenging a difficult boss before you were strong enough, or counting on another player coming to help you, only for you to have to fight it alone. It's not just the threat of dying and losing virtue that would be scary, it's also the fear of a fight going on too long, to where your time might have been better spent doing something else. Not that that's a problem for this Senator player. They finish off this boss with blood stake, and
Pretty
they get
cool.
to claim a power of blood from it.
Okay.
These are passives that allow you to further customize your character a little bit.
So it's a roguelite also?
mid-March.
Kind of?
It's around this time that round 2 would be ending, and now things really start heating up. The players with the 2 lowest virtue counts are culled, and the 6 remaining players move into round 3. In the top right this whole time, there has been a clock, which helps to give you an idea of how much time is left in a round.
Ooh,
But that's
interesting.
not all it shows, because in round 3, a ritual site will be established. This is an event that's marked not just on the clock, but also on the map, encouraging players to teleport over and lose themselves in the chaos as you all meet in the same place.
Meat.
The first thing you want to do at a ritual site, ideally, is to locate either the gold stones or the red stones. This player has gone straight for the red stones, which, when held, increases the amount of virtue they receive for killing another player at the ritual site.
Oh!
This is called sword virtue, the 4th type of virtue I've explained so far, and the most fun to collect, in my opinion.
Oh my god, such an ass. No, that's fucked. Everybody's getting third party, dude. No matter what. You're getting your ass beat. This is pretty cool, but like, honestly, this is gonna... I don't think I would... I don't find the enjoyment in playing this, but this looks
Now that
pretty
this
cool.
player is victorious, they approach this golden cross. This is a place that you can pledge to for even more virtue, and if you're sneaky enough, you don't even have to fight at all to claim it. I like how you have options. Are you going to try and steal the pledges unnoticed, or are you going to try and take out all the other players so that you can claim them? Or are you going to avoid the ritual sites completely and take advantage of the rest of the map? I'll let you enjoy this fight, without commentary though, as these 6 players battle desperately to try and avoid being culled.
Interesting. So it is technically like a battle royale almost, but like it's like you're racing to make it to like round 3, and then that's when everybody's like juiced up, everybody has powers, and then everybody fights each other for dominance of the round, I guess. Give me 1 second. I have to use the bathroom, but we're going to continue this and we'll talk about it more. Okay. Sorry about that. Apologies. The moment I started drinking caffeine is the moment that it just destroyed my stomach. Okay. Let's jump back in. I do love this what is it? Chandelier? This chandelier that's in the middle of this fucking place. Pretty sick. Phase 3. You were called by dusk.
It's hard to explain just how fun this experience is. The game starts out interesting and tense with little skirmishes with other players, but then it builds up to this ritual fight where you all face off against each other, and then culminates in this. Moonblood Bestowal, the final fight where 3 players face off against each other.
The moon tears will be mine. Our turn has come.
These fights were so hype. Everyone is fully powered up with unique abilities, summons, and even health based on how much virtue they accrued. With 3 players in the arena, there's enough chaos that anything can happen, even to more experienced PvP players. But each player also has 2 lives, which helps to mitigate a bit of the frustration you can feel when you're third party.
Hi Jen, I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in.
The dinosaur definitely gave me more wins than I deserved. This is an exciting end to what is an extremely well-paced game, in my opinion. The victor is then rewarded with this cutscene, and that's it. For the demo, there's more to this game that we haven't yet seen. In the full game, for example, Grail battles aren't the only final round you can get. We've been told that there will be ways for you to customize your character to be more likely to encounter a co-op boss battle, among other things, for the final encounters, rather than the PvP round you just saw. In the full game, there's also going to be more potential for story and character progression back at the House of Night, between dusk battles. So even if you don't place first, you're still going to feel like you're getting stronger every time you play, and like you're progressing the story as well. I'm intrigued to think how much they might develop the story in between battles. In the full game, there's also going to be more than 10 characters to choose from, and in the hub world, supposedly you're able to customize them more as well. There's also going to be 3 maps that ship with the final game, apparently, and there's
Do we have any? We have no idea when this game is actually coming out. So 3 maps. There's like 6 different classes to choose from. It's almost like a battle, it's a roguelite battle royale kind of experience. It's definitely multiplayer eccentric, right? Interesting.
Also, a final type of virtue that I didn't really get to show off, and it's one that I don't think anyone at the event really experimented much with. It's virtue through achieving your sigil goals. Sigils equipped before a match give you specific goals to try and achieve in the match. Take Jan here, for instance, who has the sigil of the Eye of Moralis equipped.
I come see.
This makes him a hunter in this game, and the sigil will pair you with a heretic to try and take out during the game. Another thing I forgot to mention
That's
is
pretty
the
cool.
alliance system. You can queue up with another person you know at the start of the game and play through the whole game that way.
You said, why does this guy sound like he's guiding you through a meditation? Dude, this is Vati. This is Vati Vids. If you guys don't know, again, Vati is a, he is a content creator that made, if you could think, probably everything under the sun for lore when it comes to From Software games. So if there's any kind of lore information that you would like to know about from any From Software games, Vati is the guy to go and watch his videos about. I'm telling you, the moment I learned about Elden Ring's movie that is coming out soon, I went to Vati's so I could figure out exactly what could be a possibility of a movie, like storylines for the movie. So it's very interesting. Also, he's a great content creator, but he's also very soft-spoken.
If you set your parameters correctly. Or you can actually ally with other people mid-game who you don't know as well. You can either do this by emoting at them basically when you meet them in-game, or after you've encountered another player, you can open a menu that will allow you to propose alliances to people that you've met. Under these alliances, all virtue is shared between you, and you're in it till the end. Well, then you kill each other. I just want to say I feel so privileged to have been able to experience the Duskbloods and to share it with you all. I'd like to give special thanks to everyone at Nintendo and From Software who helped to organize this event. It went really smoothly, and it was an amazing experience being able to get a few wins with like the whole room cheering behind you. I won't soon forget it. So, look forward to more content on the Duskbloods when it releases. This game would really benefit from a beginner's guide, so I'm going to work on that because there were Nintendo reps and From Software reps at the event who did a really good job explaining everything. And I think everyone watching would benefit from that kind of explanation as well.
True,
If you
honestly.
have any questions about the game or how I felt about it, leave them in the comments below and I'll do my best to answer them all, because this video really wasn't long enough to get all of my thoughts and knowledge out there. Thank you for watching though, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yo, shout out to Vatis. He is my go-to guy for anything lore related to any kind of From Software IP. So do yourself a favor, go check out his videos. He's very, very interesting when it comes to making content. I love his content. So so Duskbloods is a very interesting game. Very abstract idea. Obviously, we're taking a lot of inspiration from Night Rain, a lot of understanding from Night Rain, and adding a few twists that's sorry, hold on. I just read a comment. It says Night Rain, but everyone hates each other. Oh, damn. Okay. But yeah, so it looks exciting. I don't know if it's my type of game, but I'm always down for new From Software games. But I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys so much. That is very interesting. Okay, I gotta do some. Okay, bomb. No, that Vati video is fucking sick nasty though. There is I want to check out First Descendants First Descendants season 4, is it? Season 4? I think it's season 4. Well, one of the content creators that I've watched that I watch, Moxie, he's playing First Descendants. And if you guys don't know, First Descendants is is a looter shooter. Like, we don't have a lot of looter shooters. Obviously, we have Division, but Destiny's gone, so now it's just this. And it's if I'm being completely honest, I don't want to call it gooner bait, but it's kind of gooner bait, to be honest. If I'm being fucking 100%, if I'm being 100% real, it's kind of gooner bait. But yeah, the first Descendant Evangelion collab is sick. I didn't even know they had an Evangelion collab. But I'm gonna watch this video by Moxie. I'm going to watch the first video. It says Season 4 looks insane. I don't know what the fuck Season 4 is. I haven't played it since Season 1. There's a new roguelite mode, Mega Dungeons. I always felt like the combat was super floaty. And I didn't really like it, but we'll see. Let's check it out.
Yo, guys, what is up? Moxie on our first Descendant video. And today we're talking about the most recent dev live that covers the Season 4 update. Now, if you didn't know, Season 4 is dropping on August 20th in just a few days. And this was kind of more of a closer look and breakdown on exactly what is happening on the 20th of August, because there's a lot of content coming in Season 4, but not all of it is on like day 1 of Season 4. So I kind of wanted to break down everything you guys need to know and expect for this update. I haven't been covering TFT all that much, but we also haven't had a big new season in a year.
This is live service Stella Blade loop. I mean, this is true. I'm telling you, man.
I plan to be...
It has some interesting, very interesting looking, I don't know, models.
Deep diving into Season 4 and updating a lot of my old builds. So I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. So to start, they showed off a trailer for Season 4, which looked pretty cool. Season 4 is going to be the kind of conclusion of the Corel saga. So the ending and tying of a bow on one story, and they hinted that they're going to be kind of, you know, continuing on with a different story, maybe a different kind of like main villain for the next update, but looking pretty cool. One of the big things that they're bringing with this new season, one is story missions, and the big fight against Corel, but they're kind of spacing out the fight against Corel into...
If I'm being honest, the trailers look pretty fucking sick. We're gonna look at the trailer after this, and then I'm probably gonna check out this game. I probably should download it first, but yeah, we're probably gonna check out the first Descendants just for because I love looter shooters, and I'm always down to at least try it once. But we'll see how that goes. I have to cap my download because it'll fucking... Oh, my download's capped, actually. Cool. Okay. We'll let that download. We're going to watch this.
To a mega dungeon. Now, the mega dungeons are something that they've been kind of talking about for quite a while. This is our first time that we're getting like a real mega dungeon. And they said that clear time on this is going to take about 20 minutes. So on the longer side of TFT content, which I'm personally excited for, we don't know if it's going to be like mechanic-y, like a Destiny raid. I would highly doubt that. I think it'll probably have a light dusting of some mechanics, and it sounds like it's going to be challenging, but not too challenging. However, they are going to be launching later on September 3rd with kind of like a contest mode. So when this content comes out, you're going to want to farm it, you know, take your new builds into it, get your new equipment and stuff like that. And then
I'm so curious.
Like 2 weeks from actual launch on September 3rd, they are going to have kind of a contest mode, which is going to have leaderboards. And most interestingly about this contest mode is they're going to be disallowing multiple of the same descendants, meaning you're actually going to have to run a squad of 4 totally different descendants, which I think should lean into some like pretty cool actual team play and synergies between descendants, which is something that I think we've been lacking. A lot of times you'll be running like 3 really broken descendants and then maybe 1 descendant for buffs or grouping or utility. The fact that you're going to have to run 3 different descendants, I think is actually going to be really cool. I'm curious to see what kind of like team comps people come up with. But they did say that this dungeon is not going to be where you're going to be farming the new Descendant Raven. So it's not a piece of content that you are going to need to like farm a ton of to get new materials or new descendants, but it will have a relatively high drop rate of new transcendent weapons, which we'll talk about in a second. So we got an actual in-depth look at Raven.
Oh my god, dude! I look at all of this information, I get overwhelmed immediately.
Insane.
Okay,
so
I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Kind of do a quick. I'll make like a full video on her, but just kind of like at a quick glance. She is a kind of variety of both gun and skill descendants. If you haven't been keeping up with TFD, one of the new kind of archetypes of builds.
TFD. TFD. That's what he's saying. I thought he was saying TFT. I was like, what are we talking?
That they've been adding is using weapons to trigger skill damage, kind of like how Serena was when she first came out. They've added that kind of build archetype to a lot more descendants. It does seem like Raven's going to be leaning into that. Most notably, one of the things that makes her very different is she's actually scaling her damage off of her shields, and she gets pretty significant damage increase off of how much shield capacity she has, which I think is quite cool. But her passive, just by default, is called Queen of Darkness. That whenever you have a shotgun equipped, so you need to be using a shotgun, you get 100% increased firearm attack, you get extra rounds, you get extra movement speed, and you get reduced recoil. Now, her shotgun shots will also trigger additional skill damage, and that skill damage is, once again, increased by her amount of shield, and it's also scaled off of your shotgun pellets. So you're most likely going to end up wanting something with a high pellet count. Her first ability is called Shadow Shot, which can be used after firing a shotgun a certain number of times to charge. The closer to the target, the greater the damage dealt. You inflict trace on enemies, and each shotgun attack on an enemy with trace deals additional damage to all enemies inflicted with trace within range. And then you also acquire Umbra, proportional to the number of enemies hit by the skill.
Oh, we talking about?
Shadow Shot is
maybe we go back. Hold on. So he has everything you've missed, new and returning player guide. This is probably what I should be watching. The other video was
Yo guys, what is
so
up? Max in our
confusing.
first Descendant video, and today we're kind of doing a returning / new player guide to kind of catch you up on everything that has been added to the first Descendant since basically the start of the game. While the first Descendant still maintains a lot of the core gameplay and stuff, they've added tons of new build crafting systems, progression systems, new, more difficult content, endgame, and ways to like custom.
Low key. I'm kind of excited to try this. Low key, not even low key. To be honest, I don't want to look at the store page. The store page always has like on Steam always has like extremely negative reviews, of which, fair enough. There's probably like a lot of like, you know, buy for power games, but like I'm still interested.
Customize and personalize your characters. We're going over everything you guys need to know. Huge thanks to Nexon for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's do this. So the first thing I want to talk about is all of the new ways to make your character stronger. There's a whole lot of new progression systems, avenues, and things to grind for that if you want to get into the hardest content, you are going to want to know about and how to get them. So let's start there. So right off the bat, every character is going to have an RK tuning board.
Oh my god.
It looks like this.
Jesus
They've,
Christ.
Changed this and made it way more accessible than it used to be.
What the fuck is
But basically, your character is going to start at level 0, and as you do different missions, Sigma Sector being a great farm for this RK Tuning XP, which we'll talk about in a second, you get to build out your board.
Okay, so it's the PoE board.
These, you're going to be getting a bunch of different passive increases. You can go for more HP, more skill effect range, extra reload speed, chances for multi-hitting, which we'll talk about in a second. But in the corners of all of the boards, you can find mutant cells. Now, mutant cells are a variety of different kind of perks and passive effects that you can get. So, for example, if we're playing Bunny, Bunny does a lot of electric damage. I might look for putting on Electric Chain Catalyst. This reads that on skill hit, we inflict Electric Chain Catalyst on the target hit, which is going to reduce their electric resistance reduction so that they will take more damage from us. And as you level up your characters, if you're playing a new character that you haven't played before, you'll get more points, and eventually you'll end up with 40 skill points to spend. And they recently adjusted these mutant cells where you used to have to farm them and find them. Now every player gets all of them unlocked. All you need to do is just get enough skill points on your character to get down to the mutant cell slot, and that will allow you to add any mutant cell to any character to increase your crit damage, your range, your ability proficiency, or whatever you're looking for on said character. So you get arcade tuning XP from just about every activity. However,
there's a content.
The most efficient farm for it is going to be your Sigma sector. These are different missions that you can run. These
look at
already...
I fucking hate. I absolutely this menu system looking like this, exactly like this. I fucking hate it. I absolutely hate it. There's so much materials that you have to like understand what the fuck you're getting. This is a gacha game through and through, but I'm still interested in the idea of playing this game. It's just like these menus are probably one of my biggest turnoffs.
Drop a lot of good gear. They drop cores. They can drop transcendent modules.
It's like you have to learn. You have to learn how many different materials. Like, make it simple. Why? I don't know. Why is there so many different materials? Why do I have to learn so many different materials? Maybe they'll progressively show me over the course of what, I don't know, over the course of the time playing. But I don't know. Materials. When you have such a fucking boatload of materials that you have to get and then try to understand, it's like maybe it's like Warframe. Also, Warframe has, you get a lot of materials. You have to understand where the materials are coming from. I don't know. Maybe I just have a smooth brain and I can't understand it sometimes. And it makes sense for me to have a simplified idea of materials, but you know, I guess it gives developers more reason to push for other types of content, so people can do that content, so they can get the material, so then they can do whatever they need to do with it. I don't know.
But you will get a bunch of arcade tuning XP for doing them, and you get a very large bonus on your first completion of each mission. So like you can see, my today's bonus is 0 out of 2. I can run 2 missions, get a ton of arcade tuning, and go do something else, or continue to grind these. The next big mechanic that they've added is weapon core.
Dude, look at the dog. What the hell? There's a dog.
Now,
look how fucking... Okay, all right. Well, we're going to go back.
Now, the way that you make a weapon stronger in the first Descendant is via your mods on your build.
That makes sense. Okay.
You start out and you can add these mods to a weapon. As you get Catalyst, which we can talk about later, you'll be able to fit more mods on your weapon. These mods can range on your weapon or your Descendant for more damage, higher fire rate, more crit, whatever you're looking for. However, they've added another new system to really massively boost up the damage of your weapon 2 to 3 times what you could get with mods, and that is the core system. Different weapons have different core roles. As you can see on this left side of the Thunder Cage, the green cerulean slot is subject to its own kind of modifier pool, which one of those can be fire rate. The red slot, you can only fit like crit damage, crit chance, or like multi-hit. And these values...
Okay, so definitely, it's kind of correlating with like the division type of things. I don't know if there's like a pool that you would grab all of your highest level like crit damage or crit chance or anything like that, but you would insert all of these specific abilities or specific stats that you want into that weapon. Okay, that makes sense. That kind of translates to my understanding from coming from Division.
They're pretty massive. For example, we've got 70% firearm attack and 180% increased electric attack. But the one thing to understand with these cores is the roll range on them depends on the tier of core. So these are the cores for the different socket types. There's going to be different colors. You can see that the blue cores are going to be rolling elemental damage.
Dude, look how fucking. There's just so much materials everywhere. Materials this, materials
Damage,
that.
the red cores can roll like weak point and firearm, crit, multi-hit, things like that. But these
Oh, that's pretty cool. So at least they tell you what the different chances are.
cores have different tiers. So a tier 1 core, for example, for fire rate can only roll 1 to 3% increased fire rate. However, a tier 10 core can roll 10 to 20%. So it brings up the floor and the ceiling, and these are always constant improvements to your gear. So when you use a new core on your weapon, if you don't get what you wanted on that weapon, you can continuously keep what you already had and keep rolling until you only get improvements. So there, I rolled a 14% fire rate, already have a 16%. So there's really no losing with this system, and it's a way to just simply increase the damage of your weapons. The next kind of like progression system for build crafting that they've added has to do with mods. Now, they have added a ton of new mods that allow you to
so many mods,
more hyper specialize your build. There's a lot more mods that have more positive effects with negative counterparts, so you can kind of get rid of the things that you don't care about and also increase the things that you do care about. And in addition to that, they've also added transcendent modules. Now, these modules are very much like an end game thing, but they allow you to get a random roll on a module for a character. So this is for Bunny. It's going to give me 347% crit rate, 138% max HP, 241% crit damage, and it reduces my max shield. Because I rolled a negative value on this, reduced max shield, my rolls that I do have are only going to be getting stronger.
Okay.
And you can farm these from a ton of different activities. You get materials to roll them, and they also have added player trading. So if you want a very specific Transcendent module or Ancestor module, you can trade with other players to get them. The trading system uses Caliber, which is like the premium currency in this game, but allows you to do builds on characters that you normally probably shouldn't or wouldn't run because you can get like crazy amounts of crit rate, for example, on them. You can turn builds that normally couldn't build crit into builds that can. For example,
this is interesting.
This
Very
is
interesting.
347%.
I never really thought of this game being as being as deep as it is, or at least from what Moxie's saying. It's so like interesting.
Skill crit rate. But if we were looking at just the normal, like blue crit rate, it's 115. So it's 3x the value of a normal mod, and it also comes with a bunch of other things. So those are like very much end game mods that allow you to do a lot of other things. The next system that they've added is trigger modules. Trigger modules you can almost kind of think of as kind of like a cast on thing, where whenever you proc a certain condition, you get a special effect. That special effect can be anything from like a passive effect where it gives you increased damage and increased range to actively like changing and adding effects to your abilities, where you can call down meteors. You can proc these Eye of the Storm projectiles on your attacks. You can cause huge explosions with your abilities. And so all of the different characters have kind of different trigger modules that synergize with their builds, and you can have an ability that you throw a meteor and then you call down meteors on enemies. So there's a pretty creative ways that you can do to like kind of augment and improve the damage on your build. For the most efficient core farm, I'd recommend for most players just to farm a Void Erosion Purge. You can farm the 10th difficulty. This is kind of a progression system where you face ever-increasing difficulty of enemies, and at tier 10 you get tons of great loot and materials, and cores being kind of the main component of things that you're looking for from that. The next thing that they've added is cores to your components. If you've never seen these components before, they're kind of like a gear set where all of the components come with a 2-set bonus and a 4-piece bonus. The 4-piece bonus is usually much greater than the 2-piece bonus. However, sometimes you mix and match and rock a 2-piece bonus on one set, a 2-piece bonus on another set. However, when the game first launched, a lot of your decisions to roll with a specific set was dictated by how much HP or survivability you would get with that set, because if it had a cool special effect but you were dead all the time, it didn't really matter, because a lot of these might roll always roll as an implicit of max shield, or always roll as an implicit of defense, and you don't really care about your defense, you just want more health, it might limit you into kind of what components you could run. However, they've added cores to the components, so now every set you can just add percentage increased HP and flat defense, which allows you to run just about any set for any build that you want without really suffering too much in your survivability, which has been super, super helpful. Also, they've added...
He's really...
show you. For all of your past...
He's honestly really selling the game on for me. We're going to jump in, and if I get lost in it, like, not lost. When I say lost, I mean, like, I get lost in, like, the mechanics and I don't really understand it. We'll come back to the video. Let's jump into the first Descendant. I'll tell you right now, I've played exactly 5 hours of this game, so I have not played this game at all. So, and we're gonna start from the very, very beginning. I'm just gonna. Let's just be honest here. I want to understand. My guess, my hope is that I want to understand the story and see if it's interesting at all. Because from what I remember, I remember it not being interesting and not even worth my time. So, because I was skipping a lot of it. So I want to let's just check it out. Moxie really sold me on the game. Also, it doesn't really take me it doesn't take a lot for me to be sold on a game. So we'll see. Like I mentioned, yeah, I've played 5 hours of this game, so just be wary. I don't understand what's going on. To be honest, I thought this game was bait. Very, very much bait, but he made it interesting. Oh, man, that's funny. What the heck? How did I... Sorry. Okay. English. Let me just make sure that I have. I think this is it. Oh my God, HDR. That sounds fine. What the fuck is happening? Oh, this is the... Okay, we gotta go into options. I have to change some settings because I'm already feeling... Dude, it's because it's 4K and I can't change it. Field of view. We're gonna... we'll keep it at 90, actually. Maybe we'll put it at 100 or something. Oh my God, the delay is crazy. Yo, this music is so crazy. Oh God. Events is up. Okay, this is my other character, my level 27. Oh my God, I might have to. I might also have to change my stuff again. I really don't like. Oh, VSync. That's why. I was like, why is VSync on? Okay. What the fuck is this? Support. Support a creator. Okay, that's pretty cool. Can I? Can I like start a new character? Like what the fuck is happening in okay, hold on. Is this what I get for like actually playing the game for 5 seconds and then not playing the game? No. Okay, so let's use my bunny girl. Right? Let's see how well this game runs. Oh, okay, yep. Oh, this is definitely a Nexon game right here. Attendance, this is all, yep. Boosts. Ooh, there's a I think a motion blur on, and that yeah, motion blur is on. I don't want motion blur on. You can actually play this on controller too, which is crazy. Okay, so what, like, I'm just trying to understand what the fuck is actually happening. Oh. World map. There's a whole world map. I wish I could start a new character. Can you start a new character? Hold on. Looking at bottoms? What? No, there is a 15-day wait period before the reset process. You cannot simply... Okay, so I just can't reset my character. I want to, like, start from the beginning to understand what the fuck is going on. I'm kind of just... Hey, yo. Oh, my mic is on. Just like Bayonetta. I have to turn off the chat. Chat just went a little too ham right now. Okay. Chat was going a little too crazy. World map. What the fuck was I doing? Okay, it's like there's so much overload on information that I'm trying to understand what's going on. World map. Leave game. I just want to be able to. I think my biggest thing was like I couldn't start a new character. Like I don't know how any of this works. I'm just getting dropped into this. Maybe there's like a new person I can unlock. Maybe I start off. There's just so much information happening right now. Challenge objectives. So these are all objectives, options. Yeah, so the reset account, the thing with the reset account is that I read online, I read at least from right here from the AI generated thing, it says options, account tab, reset. It says note that there is a 15-day waiting period before the reset is processed. And you cannot simply delete one character while keeping others. You must start over with a fresh slate. That's fine. Alternatively, you can unlock other characters like Bunny early through the story quest or farm materials to research. So it's like, what? So I'm like kind of... Okay, well. Try unlinking. Let's try it. I've definitely read those. How are we preparing shaders now? Okay, well, this is perfect. This is probably what I need to do.
Everything.
All right, we're going to start from here.
Connection between two worlds. About a century ago, humans were defeated by the Vulgus. Invaders from the other world. Then came the Colossi, who destroyed everything.
This is an empty cloud save?
Humans resisted until they could no longer. Then they found hope. They were gifted the forgotten ancestors.
So the moment I relink my save, the moment I relink my save is the moment I get all my stuff back.
Another threat had emerged.
If I lose all my stuff, I don't really mind. But
the new leader of the Vulgus. His dark ambitions are driving both worlds to the brink of collapse.
Okay.
We must fight back. With the ancestors' power bestowed upon us. Descendant, can you hear me?
Making a new account.
I've
Okay.
been waiting for you.
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you.
According to the investigative core, the Ironheart is in the ruins.
What the fuck is happening?
The assignment is simple. Bunny will collect it, while one of you protects her. So, who is going to take this on?
Can I look at his info? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this guy's all defense, which I don't really mind.
I'll go.
Let pick.
I just need to blow up everybody except Bunny, right?
Fire. That's pretty cool. He does a lot of almost AoE attacks. Ajax does look cool. I think I played Ajax
Seems
the
like
first
my
time
kind
around.
of job. Wouldn't it be easier if I just froze everything?
She's like magic, I guess. Elsa, dude, she seems pretty cool. I think I associate myself with maybe.
I'll go. I just need to blow up everybody except Bunny, right?
Oh, he is Mega Man. Look, he has like a fucking arm. That's funny. Maybe okay, I'm gonna go with.
Seems like my kind of job.
I'm going with.
Wouldn't it be easier if I just froze everything?
Viessa or is Elsa? I would think I might go with her, just because she has like ice abilities. I think that's pretty cool. She looks very smug, but she has a cool design. You will dump her for Bunny? What? Like, do I need to like be meta though? Like, can I just have fun, or is it like once I dump everyone for Bunny? Bub gun, ice shot, Vessa. I know. Hi, Nightmare. Hope you have a wonderful day.
There's no Ironheart on that side either.
This is the last spot.
Let's get this over with.
The architect ruins. It took so many
I'm all-
soldiers
like,
to
I'm
find this
all-
place. Please
Fair
let
enough,
the
fair
Ironheart
enough.
be in
That's
here
good.
somewhere.
I hope it is too, Bunny. I'd like to give Albion some good news.
Finding the Ironheart is important, but so is retrieving it. The Vulgus also have their sights set on these ruins.
Don't worry about that, Alpha. Compared to me, the Vulgus are as slow as turtles.
I'll freeze anything coming after us. You should go first, Bunny.
Haha! Good to know you have my back.
Interesting.
So, do you know what the heart looks like?
I guess we'll know it.
I
when we
don't
see
know.
it.
Oof.
Come on,
I have to
hurry
change
up.
some settings. Sorry. I don't know. Understand why. These things off. Okay. I said, oh, turn the lights off. I'm gonna keep ray tracing off. I don't think I really need ray tracing. It's probably just fucking destroying my computer more.
I'll take the lead.
Gotcha.
Whoa! What the heck?
What's going on? All operatives report.
We almost died. I'm okay, by the way.
Roger that. Resume operation.
Thanks.
Our path's been cut off. We better find a way around.
Why is it so loud? It's like loud and then soft. Okay.
Bunny, be careful. I have
Are
a
they
bad
androids?
feeling about this.
I don't know.
The Vulgus. What? I'll come help.
Don't worry about me. I'll take care of this.
Bionic. Okay. Alex would definitely know a lot more.
I'm glad you're safe.
I won't die on you. Don't worry.
No need to brag. Come on, let's keep going.
All right, we're playing with controller. I'm switching over. It already feels a little weird. Oh, that's gonna be even weirder. Look at one of these buttons on controller.
Whoa. What is all this?
I guess.
Huh, there's no way through. This is the only place left. There has to be
something here.
I used the barrier guy. Is this game on PS4?
A hidden space.
It was for some time. Got you. Not anymore. Yeah.
Cover me. So this is the Ironheart. We can close the dimensional wall with this, right?
But still have Destiny. Yeah, you still have Destiny. Destiny 2 and Destiny 1.
And when we have all three of them, we can stop the Colossi and the Vulgus? How awesome is that? But does something feel weird to you? It feels like the Ironheart is somehow calling to me. Wait, what the hell?
Battle Angel Alita. Okay, that's pretty cool. The Descendants, I mean. So, will they explain what the Descendants are? Or maybe I missed it out on the intro. Cybernetic, bionics, or heavy mods. Okay. Okay, so Alita Battle Angel. Okay. Can you like, can you slide? You can slide. No, can you dodge? No. Okay. Maybe there is a slide. I can't really tell. Descendants are warriors chosen as the last line of defense against aliens, superhumans. Okay, so they're superhumans. Interesting. Okay. Almost like Warframes. Like, where the fuck is she at? The only problem with the only difference between Warframes is that Warframes they aren't like willing. They weren't willingly put to become Warframes. They were kind of like transformed into becoming Warframes. And they're inexplicably hot. I mean, this is true.
Space where your unconscious takes physical form. I have been waiting for you since the beginning. I am your guide. I was created to guide the descendants to the Ironheart. This is the connection procedure, descendant. Initializing process to access your consciousness.
Only baddies can be superhumans.
We both need the Ironheart. I can help humanity. Descendant.
So you into Warframe? I know about Warframes. I guess I know about the story behind Warframe.
Who was that?
Bunny, did you see it too? The guide?
Yeah, I saw it. It took me to a weird place. Hold on. It's the Vulgus. They found their way here.
What about the Vulgus? I assume that they explained it in the beginning. Vulgus are like a enemy of the Descendants. Vulgus are aliens, so they have to be alien creatures because that's who we're going up against. Alien factions, got you. Thank you, Alex. This is super interesting.
Be careful.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I have to, like... This motherfucker just... Okay, sorry. Fucking somebody's messaging me right now. Okay. So obviously I can jump around. Is there a slot? Again, I'm looking for... There's a punch. It's kind of a weird positioning for a punch, but...
I have synchronized with your consciousness. Focus on the heart.
Ugh.
It must not be captured.
We might need to switch back over to mouse and keyboard. Sorry. I think the only reason why I would play with a controller is if they had like some sort of aim assist. Well, I guess the aim assist isn't really that fucking. Enemy drop rounds when defeated. Try to collect the rounds. No slide or dodge roll. Okay, okay. That's a bit weird. In a game like this. No, there's a dodge roll. I don't like the dodge roll being right there, though. Grapple is your high-paced movement. I gotta change my hotkeys. Q, C, V. I'm gonna change it to the fucking buttons. Is that correct? Okay. Okay, sprint is shift. I want to change that because my pinky is off. Can I change this to fucking button? No, of course I can't. Fuck. Is E something? E is probably like Is E nothing? Let me see. Oh, E is actually nothing. That's crazy. Jump is fine. Roll is another thing. See, so roll is like... Yeah, I figured F would be something. R is reload. Q? No, yeah, figured. Q is 1. Wait, what? So roll, sprint, and then rolls Q. I'm gonna have to get very used to that. So if we roll with Q, E is not a sprint. I just automatically sprint. Sub attack is
You're
F.
under the influence of your unconscious mind. Test your limits.
What the fuck is frozen slows down? Okay, so 2 frost roads slows down enemies. Frost shards, fire shards. Okay.
What kind of power is this?
This is your true form.
That was pretty cool. Okay. Dodge roll that.
It's been a while since your last report. Have you
Grapple is
regrouped
your
with
high
Bunny?
pay. Okay.
I need
BRB.
confirmation.
Thank you, Alex.
Noted. I'm at the rendezvous point. Bunny, we're on.
I do like the setting. The setting looks really cool, or it's very interesting. God damn! Hold on. What the fuck?
Time has finally come.
Oh, yo! The fuck was, oh, that was the whatever that fucking thing was.
Touch the heart. It's triggered some kind of anomaly.
Really fucking sick. I love the designs. Like, don't get me wrong. It's an Nexon game. I'm trying to go in with like an open mind on this game. I played this obviously for 5 hours, so I don't know much about the story, but I'm willing to at least put aside my preconceived notions on the game and see if I can get into the story.
There's a Grave Walker. I repeat. Damn it. I lost Cabral and the objective. Grave Walker approaching. Awaiting orders.
Maybe like Koreans.
You're free to engage.
Kind of sick. Oh shit. You can deal massive damage by attacking the Colossal's weak points. Press tab to identify the weak points and focus your attacks on them.
You want a piece of me? Ironheart was stolen. The operation failed.
I think this is a dub.
Never expected Corell to show up
Like,
in person after
I think the
everything we've gone
voice.
through to find that Ironheart. If we don't find the other 2 Ironhearts before he does, the dimensional wall will be in danger.
Don't lose hope, HQ. We've made contact with a guide. It's going to help us.
It makes sense. Said back, hearts are relics created by ancestors, previous descendants. The human faction wants these relics to not get in the enemy's hands. In the enemy hands, they can use the relics to rewrite reality to benefit the aliens. I got you.
Humanity requires my help.
Thank you, Alex. I really do appreciate you, your info.
Enzo,
Okay, this is a
you
little.
hear that voice?
Yeah, I heard it too, Bunny. I need to explain the situation to Alpha. You should go and get treated.
What? Can't Alpha hear the guide's voice?
I don't hear anything at all. It seems to only be linked to active descendants. Now, are there any other descendants who have had contact with the guide?
Aside from Jeremy.
Why did I
all
tune in to
descendants
see
have reported
titties on your
connecting
screen?
with the
Dude, that's
guide.
just life. That's just life.
And the descendant who first made contact with the Ironheart.
One second.
Will be
Let me
arriving
let me
at HQ
link.
shortly.
When it comes to the guide, we have to consider all possibilities. Make sure you familiarize yourself with everything.
I'm gonna that's Kevin. That's Kevin. I really hope I don't choose the wrong one. I really hope it didn't just fucking brought me back to my old account. I think it might have, actually. Oh no, okay. No, this is my fresh account. Fresh account. So we're good. So we're starting over. So this is cool. This is perfect. I started a fresh account. I wanted to like really, you know, I wanted to see what the fuck is up. Look, there's a dog though. This is a mobile game start screen. This is definitely a mobile game start screen, but there's mobile game aspects to it, but it's a looter shooter nonetheless. And they just came out with the new season today. Today was the new season 4, I think. So I wanted to give the game a try. Also, this game, if I'm being completely honest, it does have some gooner bait in it, so just be wary for that.
No matter what, the Ironheart.
A mysterious deity and encountered upon interacting with the Ironheart. Its voice and form can only be picked up by descendants carrying Arc. Even fewer are able to sense.
To those descendants who have connected to me, thank you for answering my call. This is Albion, the last bastion of humanity. Many lives have been laid before the Ironheart. I wish to help humanity. My system can locate the Ironheart. However, my functions were damaged after I was separated from it. If I can access the data left by my creators, the ancestors, I should be able to find a way to restore my system. I appeal to all descendants who can hear my voice. Please help me to restore my system. Take me to the Ancestors' facility.
A system that can find the Ironheart. What is it exactly? Alpha, it looks like
Does
the
this game
guide
have
is
one-handed
speaking to
controls?
another descendant nearby.
Probably
I've
not.
uploaded the details of the conversation to the command console.
You need quite a bit of.
Based on this, the guide seems to be more AI than spiritual being.
There you go. Okay.
Any descendant who's been contacted by the guide, please report to HQ immediately. Nell, as a non-descendant, how do you feel about this phenomenon?
I believe
Non-descendant.
it holds sufficient strategic value to be of interest.
Okay. Select a weapon slot to swap weapons and weapon effect damage when fired. Okay. Choose the reactor slot. Replace the reactor. The reactor affects skill damage. Equip one that matches your descendant's talents. Okay, so of course, currently these are my 3 weapons. I have external stuff. Again, what does this do? This gives me chill skill power boost of 20%. This gives me tech skill power boost of 20%. This gives me tech skill power boost. Okay, so more understanding. I'll probably have a better understanding of it exactly how I should do. Dude, it's gonna get really bad. Like Gunnar bait wise, yes, but it's I'm here. Look, obviously this game has some crazy ass costumes. Don't get me wrong. But I'm here to really understand if the back end, the gameplay, the build crafting, if it's fun. So that's my goal. So that's my goal. There's a lot of there's so much Gunnar bait. Okay, we're not going into that one. Let's just keep going.
Got a question about the operation?
Served a descendant for 40 years as the current supreme commander of Albion. He now issues command orders to the other descendants.
I didn't expect you to be speaking to the guide. I thought you were headed straight to HQ. Well, first off, well done on the mission. It was a difficult one. Corell showing up in person, even I was concerned. Since your operation, a strange phenomenon has affected descendants. When you said there was hope, were you talking about the guide?
This is Korea's Marvel rivals.
I suspect that the guide is either a new Vulgus weapon or a new enemy. It's clever claiming to be able to find the Ironheart for us. Who wouldn't want to believe that, if they're desperate enough? That is how traps are laid. Everything has a price. My staff officers, however, seem to have a different opinion. Enzo and Nell have proposed verifying the guide's credibility by fulfilling her requests. And the truth is, we currently lack any leads on the Ironheart. Enzo and Nell have determined that if the guide can close the gaps in our knowledge, it will be worth it. Luckily, there is an Ancestors facility within the territory we occupy. We plan on making contact with the guide there. Descendant, this is your next mission. I would like you and Bunny to bring the guide to the Ancestors facility in Kingston. Deploying the Descendants who have been in closest contact with the Ironheart is our best bet. Bunny, I know you're recovering from your injuries, but I'm sure you understand the importance of this. I'll order the Investigative Corps to provide support. I hope we see some results.
Whatever the outcome may be. Okay.
Bunny, you'll need to equip a new suit before you leave. I've already notified the Ordnance Department.
The new suit. It won't be taken out of my pay, right?
It will be deducted from your pay, naturally.
Ah, damn it.
Let's see.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
A master who stands with humanity. She possesses unparalleled the technology and knowledge. She is in charge of awakening the arc of all descendants and developing new equipment for Albion. Research. Okay, research request. You can get a new descendant or weapon through research. Here, various research items are proposed. Check the recommended research list. Select a topic you want to research. The corresponding research list will be displayed. Acquire various descendants and weapons through research. Okay. So you can research weapons, which looks cool. There's descendants. I believe Raven is the new descendant right now. There's a lot of descendants. Look at that. Interesting. Can I look? Oh, you could track them because you would need a specific type of like currency. Again, I don't like the currency aspect. There's just so many different currencies you have to worry about, and it's very frustrating. But look, they at least give you bunny for free. There's a time thing. It's definitely Korean, like Korean focused MMO. Accelerated content, yeah. Just doing all this extra completion. Okay. Content with ongoing events. Okay. Vehicles, enhancements, weapons, just so much extra stuff that I just don't understand. Wait.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Acquired, you need to send a check. Okay, got bunny. That's great. Now, what else? This is just... I'm going to, like... We're going to look past... We're going to look past the Gooner bait allegations. Honestly, like, we already know it's probably... It is what it is. I want to play this game. The arc imbued with, within a descendant's body. They say that this is a relic once created by architects that the ministers have prepared. Allegations. I'm not saying they're allegations. I'm saying that it is what it is. They are 100% correct in their ways. This is just who. Like, I will definitely look past it because we don't have a lot of good looter shooters out and about right now, which is kind of sad. There's no space in inventory, blah blah blah. Gooners are gamers too. This is very true. I'm going to put my my stuff on the right side. Why is the right side right there? Whatever. I'm gonna put myself over here. Okay. Switch to... I have to switch to her? How? Oh, okay. You see all your descendants here. Press G to open your descendants list. Portraits of own descendants have been activated. The descendant displayed at the very front is the descendant that is currently active. Click on the descendant for more information. Have individual battle styles depending on their unique skills. Hover the cursor over the skill icon for more information. If you would like to use the selected descendant, click Use and change the descendant. After unlocking hard difficulty, you can view recommended descendants. Expand the descendant list and check for descendants with the... okay. What? You can acquire new descendants through research visit for the Albion. Press the view research info button to see a detailed research material. Okay. This is all like... Hide favorite descendant list. Ah, yes. So I can use Bunny's like level 10 already, but do I have to use her? Is it requiring me to? Yeah, it does. That kind of sucks. Mastery, okay. These are collectibles, okay. It wants me to switch over. There's battle passes, go figure. Look at these skins. These skins are kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't look. They're not fucking around. Look! Can I view it? Oh, preview. Okay. I guess that's a collab. The idea is to jump between all your descendants. I mean, avoiding the meta in this game is kind of hard. That kind of sucks. I wish it was just like, do you have to do meta to enjoy the content? Oh yeah, that's actually crazy. I'm not gonna, you know, that's actually crazy. This looks cool. I have to go into Descendants. Like, do I have to specifically use my, do I have to play Bunny the whole time to enjoy?
Are you?
Okay, so I could still use other characters. Follow the quest. Where the fuck is the quest? Oh, yeah. Acquire attached. Oh, I got all the communications. Nice. Just complete the missions. Gotcha. Okay, where am I at? Follow the quest icon to travel to Kingston. Where's the quest icon? Increase mastery rank to 2. Okay. Where the fuck is the quest icon? Am I tripping? Can I turn off people's fucking names? I would like to turn off everybody's names in here. Chat size, small, just... Display. Aim. That's fine. Aim. Blah, blah, sprint. Sprint is toggle. I mean, I could toggle to sprint, right? That's a lot easier. Instant cast mode, sure. Display. Option gameplay, hide nicknames. Is that correct? I guess that makes sense. Thank you. Much love, much love. Okay, so where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Follow the quest icon, which I don't see. I feel like I'm just in the wrong area that I just won't see it. Hey, yo! Okay. I remember the map being an issue. That I couldn't find anything, mainly because it was like it didn't show up the whole map. Well, actually, I could just go over here, right? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. There are descendants staying in Albion. Hover, blah blah blah. Press G on the world map. Okay. Quests. You could check it to quests. Check your story progress. Subquest, inform of what needs to be done to help the descendant grow. If you don't know what to do, refer to the subquest. Okay. Select the quest, press X to set as your target. There are 2 ways to find targets. Press Z to set the path. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. The other way is to press Z to go to the future, and you can immediately select target. Okay. So we track. No, that's off. Let's untrack this, and then we press Z. Is that correct? Okay, well, that one didn't work. Oh, it's over. No, that's the... If only this game didn't suck major donkey balls, in my opinion. Hey, I understand. I'm going to... We're gonna go through this game and get to current content. I want to see what the fuck's going on, because I'm interested. Especially after watching the video today from Moxie, not Goxie. I'm genuinely like interested in how this end game works. So I'm definitely gonna give it a good. I'm gonna put all my preconceived notions of the game, especially I've only played 5 hours of this game. I'm gonna put that aside, and I'm gonna play the game. I bet it's just like Warframe. I think it is exactly like Warframe, but I'm going to at least give this game a fair shake and see if I can at least be at all interested in you know what it is. You can complete open the world map, press G, and move to the Kingston Destruction battlefield. Open the world map, press G, and move to the Kingston. Okay, there we go. Select outpost and move to the battlefield. Try making the missions on the battlefield. It's like Warframe, but like it's more you're using all of your descendants and not just like a particular Warframe. And you're not like I think you try to utilize it a lot more. Actually, this game is going to give you a fair shake. Oh god. You might be right. You might not be right. Maybe it won't be a fair enough shake. But I played only so much of this game, and I was so not interested in the gameplay that it just kind of like I just jumped off so quickly.
Do not be alarmed.
But there
My
is
appearance has been configured to facilitate communication.
But there is so much. Well, they've added so much to the game, and I'm interested in seeing what else is in here.
I can appear wherever you may be. But I am incomplete. At present, only you, Descendant, can see or hear me. I need you to help me fully restore my system. Only then can I help humanity.
Ah, there you are.
Why am I playing Bunny?
Investigative Corps. I have orders from HQ to escort you, Descendant. This way, please.
I think it's like Bunny is like the very specific descendant that I need for story. I got you.
Do you have a question?
I seen your investigative corpse, which searches for and tracks the Ironheart.
Thank you for all your hard work during the operation to retrieve the Ironheart. The results of that operation were disappointing, but we'll keep looking for other ruins. The Investigative Corps will always support the Descendants. Speaking of which, we heard you're heading to the Ancestors facility in this area. The facility was once used as a research center by the Magisters, before it was abandoned. I never thought we'd be going back there again. It's been deserted for a long time.
The guy seems sus. Yes.
Let me take you to the facility. Sit tight. Security Corps. This is Lieutenant Marcus from the Investigative Corps. We have orders from HQ to open the gate to the Ancestors facility. Security Corps, do you copy? This is Lieutenant Marcus from the Investigative Corps. What's going on?
I love the fact that his face is just the same, no matter what.
Security Corps, respond! Security Corps! Damn it. Descendant, it looks like the Vulgus have arrived. Comms are already down. Use the emergency communicator to contact HQ while I try to get a handle on the situation.
Perfect. Have you guys seen Cinder City? Off topic. I reacted to this, but if you guys haven't already, Cinder City is probably the next big looter shooter MMO. Hopefully it comes out well. Cinder City is a Project LLL, I think, and they just had a playtest. But yeah, definitely give Cinder City a look. It looks pretty cool. It's a third-person shooter, a futuristic shooter. Looks really cool though. All the characters just serve face. They fucking do. They're serving that face. But yeah, I don't know when this game is coming out, but it looks interesting. They just did a playtest, but I have a good idea. Anyways. Okay. Can I actually take off that? No, I can't. Can I? Descendant. Can I change?
Are you?
I just want to change her. I saw that person with no helmet. I'm like, can I change that? Can I take off her helmet? I don't think I have anything to take off her helmet. Oh my god, is that Bayonetta? You are correct. What the hell? That's random. Did you see the Beast of Reincarnation voice acting? No, I didn't. I hear that game is whelmed. Like, it is whatever. Dude, space buttons. Let's go with the space buttons. Watch Skillup's video on it. Yeah, I will. 100%. I like the space buttons. Looks nice. All right. Start the mission at the place marked with a quest icon. Complete missions to increase the battlefield progress.
I detect arcane. A descendant has arrived. A perfect trophy for Lord Karel.
What am I supposed to be doing here?
Deploy the assault ship. Eliminate the descendant.
Okay. That's gonna be awkward.
Descendant, all networks within Kingston are currently down. The emergency communicator has also been taken out. This is the first time they've launched such a large-scale attack. We must reactivate the communications repeater and secure the emergency communicator before it's too late.
Huh? I just got here. What's going on? Kingston being invaded?
You're here, buddy. Good. Kingston's entire network has been knocked out by the Vulgus attack.
What? How are we going to communicate? You guys can't use these seeds.
We can manage short-distance communications, but not long-distance.
Dude, she's so quick.
We need the emergency communicator back online.
Ah, that's why HQ has been so quiet. I'll check on the other outposts. Where am I going?
Go to the
remember when Beast of
Reincarnation?
Reincarnation? 1 second.
You got it. Headed there now.
Yeah, we're going to the ruins. Remember when Beast of Reincarnation was revealed and your first reaction was, this game looks like it runs on like dog water. Turns out you were right. I'm telling you, it's Game Freak. I don't know what Game Freak is doing out there, but they're not doing,
All gates have been blocked.
they're not doing
And
great.
it looks like we've lost all our soldiers.
or they get like a they have like a very small amount of people working on stuff.
Communications repeater has been reactivated. That stopped the gunfire. Should be able to enter the communications relay base.
This reminds me of like Destiny, what is it called? Like Destiny, not raids, but like world events, I guess. Protect the target by being destroyed by the defense is considered success when all are defeated and the time remains. Okay.
Protect the repeater until it's fully reactivated.
Are those other players? They are other players, yes. We're basically all on the same mission as far as I believe.
It's done. The communications repeater has been restarted. Now, let's hope the last emergency communicator is
Do I
still
just
intact.
naturally pick up all these? Okay, yeah. There is better equipment in the inventory. Would you like to equip the recommended equipment? Yeah, sure. Replace? Is this the game from Bungie? No, it's not. This is The Last Descendant. It's just Nexon. Yeah, Nexon. So it's a lot of Nexon energy. Is this the spot that I need to go? Yeah, this is.
Buddy, Descendant, do you copy? We've received the sitrep from Kingston. How the hell did this happen? Do my staff still think this is all a coincidence?
What exactly do you mean by that, Alpha?
Things went south as soon as the guide arrived in Kingston. And not only that, but it seems the Vulgus are after the same target as we are.
Alpha, that's probably because the enemy has the Iron Heart. I don't think it has anything to do with the guide.
Where
We'll
am I
have
at?
answers once we investigate the Ancestors' facility.
It's too late for that.
Oh, I have to
Vulgus
go
have
there.
surrounded the facility. Descendant, we need you to retake the base seized by the enemy. HQ will review the direction of...
Okay, that's good to know. We have to take the base because of the Iron Heart or something like that.
I thought I heard something.
Is this another bunny? Alpha knows what's up. The guide is the event. Okay. Descendant notorious for being the troublemaker of Albion. Due to her unique arc ability to generate electricity through her physical movements, she is also considered to be a walking power generator. There is a rumor that she is the fastest runner in all of Albion. Okay.
This doesn't feel good. It seems like Alpha doesn't trust the guide.
Aren't
at
we?
all.
Aren't we, Bunny? Who is this
The
bunny?
arcade from the guide felt familiar. That makes me think she's on our side. Oh, what if Alpha can't link to the guide because of RK? He doesn't use his RK abilities much these days. Who knows? Let's focus on the operation for now. I'll go scout every nook and cranny in Kingston, and I'll look for that annoying enemy commander as well. I'll leave the Vulgus siege to you. They're starting to spread out like they own the place. All right, catch you later. Don't push yourself too hard.
Okay, Bunny is now available. Chains the Descendant through the Descendant. Okay. Am I required to stay as Bunny? I wonder if that's the case. I wonder if I can change back over to... I want to change back over to... Yeah, okay. I want to change back over to my other girl. I do like Bunny, don't get me wrong. Bunny's fucking fast and everybody uses her, but...
Ready to be shocked?
Also, she's like level 14. There's a boost for... Oh my god. Everybody's playing Bunny. That there's a boost for the ultimate Bunny. That's funny. Can I change?
Wanna feel a chill?
Main content, infiltration operation, breach, what is survival? Okay, let's just go with that. Master rank up. Okay. I have other weapons. I mean, I could use the there's presets too. What is this? You can change modules equipped on your weapon and assign a type to each module socket. Okay. There's also what is this? Arc activity? Oh, max shield. So now I have max shield. There's other weapons. Obviously, we're going by DPS, so this is the best one. Best DPS. Okay. You can improve and improve the performance of Descendants or weapons with modules. Display the modules on your own. Place modules on the slot to be equipped. Modules can be equipped up to capacity if the level of the Descendant or weapon increases, or an energy activator is used. The max capacity is increased. If you're having difficulty deciding on which module to equip, try using the equipped recommended module. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm probably going to do. Yeah, so it tells you main content, what you use, which is cool. I don't know any of these, so obviously I'm just going to go with combination A, mainly because we're just doing story during content, so I don't think it's an issue at the moment. Save changes, cool. Same with this, right? Equip recommended. There's really nothing else. She also has another one. Mods are like mid game. Okay, that's cool. Modules, yeah, modules are mid game. I gotcha. Descendant. So the Descendant modules too. Obviously, we have A, which is fine. Okay. Look at this. There is a whole Bunny like boost path build guide. Okay. Okay, what? Oh my god, I have to change to Bunny. Damn it. They really want me to use Bunny the whole time.
Are you ready to be shocked?
So, Kingston, Albion. Oh, I have to go back to Kingston, though. Hold on. Where am I at? Okay, so there's two different... Complete a mission, Kingston Fallen Theater. I mean, I'll do this mission. I'll try it.
The forces are establishing positions. We need to clear out the building before they really dig in. I'm picking up enemy transmission signals. Be careful, send it. I've been informed that the Vulgus transmission system has a very limited range. This means there must be an enemy command center somewhere in Kingston.
She is very fun. This game is free to play?
We're
Yes.
receiving
Yes, it
sightings
is
of a
free to
powerful
play.
Vulgus unit. If we defeat him, the rest will retreat. All Vulgus transmission signals have ceased. Great job, Descendant.
I'm gonna switch back over though.
Descendant, Alpha has authorized access to the Ancestors' facility.
If you can call that authorization.
Yeah, this looks a lot better.
It's not your concern. We've exchanged some harsh words, but I will handle it. I decided to go ahead. I had no choice. I respect Alpha's prudence, but I do not want to waste what might be our only opportunity to work with the Guide. If our results at the Ancestors' facility are positive, Alpha will change his mind. Which is why I leave it in your capable hands, Descendant.
Can I just like press it and equipped? I have to drag it? That kind of sucks. Okay. Why do I have to drag it like that? Okay. That kind of sucks. Weapon module. We're gonna go. Dude, what is this speed? Apply. Save changes. Okay. There's a whole guide. Descendant module. I have more descendant modules. Okay, so that's all good, right? Level 15. I do have a external component. A lot of external components. What is this? A sub attack power. Okay. Sub attack power is. Oh, that's fucking crazy. It just goes by the highest amount, which is it's fine. It would just number go up, which is cool. Okay, is there anything else that I'm missing other than this rank thing? What is this? Once you have enough XP, you can increase your rank via the prime hands located in Albion. Okay, so I have to go back to the main area to do that. Okay, investigate the Ancestors' facility that's used Major Slab. Okay. Minimum matching participants. I don't really care. Do I have to? Social tags infiltrate. Okay, no. We'll do a private one. Check marks mean matches your build. What? Okay. Check marks matches your build.
This is the Ancestors' facility. I hope we can find something we can use to restore my system. But the Vulgus commander has already ordered his troops to extract the data. Are we too late?
The Ancestors' data should not be underestimated. Not only does it have immense capacity, it's also
for the artifact. Okay.
Even the Magisters who worked here doing research have said that full data extraction is impossible.
The Magisters? Do you mean the technologists who were once allied with the Vulgus?
More importantly, the enemy is after the Ancestors' data as well. Can anyone think why?
Nothing comes to mind. My only guess is that
damn, that's fun.
Somehow connected to the Ironheart. I'll know once I have the data.
Am I sure that like what is it called? A little bit of a I don't want to say auto aim. Aim assist is on because it feels like it's not, but so like if you have an artifact that has a rifle bonus, the artifact will have a check mark. Got you. Okay, thank you.
I will check the other terminals, but it seems the Vulgus were successful with their extraction.
That can't be right. If it were possible to fully extract the data, then the Magisters would have already done it.
Until recently, it would have been impossible for the Vulgus as well. However, if they have someone on their side who is very familiar with the Ironheart, then it will have been achievable. By applying algorithms from the Ironheart to military applications, electronic warfare capabilities can be greatly improved. I recommend we investigate the other terminals.
Descendant, did you come here looking for me?
Yeah, okay. I understand why they want you to play Bunny.
Commander of the invading Vulgus forces. It is a shame that I am unable to face you directly.
His name is Greg? That seems kind of a weird name for him to have. Like his just name is Greg and he's like a fucking evil dude. Evil sounded dude at least. Yeah, okay. I'm changing. Hold on. Okay. Oh, my fucking caps lock. Fear me, I am Greg.
This terminal also does not contain the Ancestors' data. However, Descendant, I sense the transmission of the Ancestors' data is happening close by. That is most likely where the enemy command center is located. As the enemy sealed off Kingston's network, transmitting data over a long distance would have been impossible. This means we still have an opportunity to retrieve the Ancestors' data.
Damn, I fucking destroyed that man. Okay, finish that. Move to Albion. Okay, we're going to G. We're going back to Albion. Not too bad. Okay. First mission done, I guess.
Damn it! The situation continues to get worse.
But that doesn't mean everything is lost. If we hit the enemy command post now, we can still retrieve the data for the guide.
Nell, did you just say retrieve the data for the guide?
Congrats, quality far extends your training level. A bunny suit of this caliber can be electrified immediately. Bunny suit you may descend, you will not deduct from your pay, so rest assured. Okay. If you wish to learn more about your teammates, click on Descendants. I'm sure this will serve as a great motivation during military life. Taking an interest in the other Descendants is a good mindset to have. Knowing your comrades will produce better synergies in the battlefield. The bunny sure can run like the wind with those long ears. 3 days and 3 nights straight wouldn't be okay. But I expect that Descendant have a skeleton or two in the closet. What you see is never the whole picture, so please pay close attention. Finally, let's talk about the amorphic material. Listen carefully, like Bunny over there, since this training is crucial. Are the source of all potential. The strange materials can only be unlocked in the void after defeating a designer's colossals. To gain what you seek, you must understand the relationship between anamorphic materials and colossi. This concludes the training. Do you have any questions? Of course. Oh my god. More. Okay. Jesus Christ. He was talking way too fast. I wonder if I could turn on ray tracing to like high. Let's see. I'm about to crash this game. What? Okay, I'm turning off ray tracing. Damn, there's ray reconstruction in this game too? That's kind of fucking crazy. I mean, it looks good without ray tracing also. I wonder if I could turn on the graphics though. Okay, anyways, let's talk to him.
We have to hurry.
So he's the supreme commander of Albion. He now issues combat orders to other descendants. Okay.
Just how much do you plan to rely on that guide?
You'd prefer to keep sending in the investigative corps? How much time have we wasted searching for the Iron Hearts without any leads? Alpha, this is the best opportunity we've had in a century.
Or it could be a trap. The Descendants are Albion's only hope, and now it's like they have a parasite attached to their minds.
You read that before? Is this the guide? This is the guide.
Descendant. It seems HQ is faltering. I understand. After all, HQ shoulders the burden of protecting humanity.
Protecting humanity from the enemies.
It is difficult for the fate of humanity to be placed into the hands of something only a few can see. But Descendant, my purpose is the same as yours.
The bloom is crazy.
Trust me. Do this, and you will retrieve the Iron Heart.
I think it's the frame generation also. I think I'm going to turn off frame gen, leave DLSS on, and then we'll see how we feel after that. Because good God. Okay. We're dropping down to high, turning off. Sure, we're going to just turn it on, and then we're going to turn off frame gen. Then we're going to turn this to balance. Performance. Balance. Oh yeah, I'm getting 40 FPS in this bitch. Okay, well that's on high. Whatever. Let's go dynamic. Hold on, is that me running? Okay, that's toggle. Cool.
The success of this operation will lead us to victory. Descendant, I apologize for my temper. I should also apologize to you, Nell. It seems the divide between our opinions regarding this operation may be too great. I did not authorize the investigation of the Ancestors' facility because I trust the guide. My intention was to prevent the Vulgus from accessing the Ancestors' data. Which is why, regardless of whether I trust her or not, that data must be retrieved. Bunny has identified a number of Vulgus facilities located in the direction of the Grand Square. If we investigate them, we should be able to track down the location of the Vulgus.
Vulgus is the alien species that we're fighting against. That's what we're descendants.
Let's
okay.
Continue that discussion after this operation is concluded.
Hold on, switching. There you go. That's better. Okay, cool. Do I have to stick? Let's go in my inventory. Do I have to stay as Bunny? I feel like they're gonna make me stay as Bunny for a long time. I'm going to just go switch over to Spiesa. How do I... Oh.
Wanna feel a chill?
Use... Okay. Of course. Nope. Actually, it just requires Bunny the whole exact time. Alright, we're just gonna use Bunny. That's a bit annoying, but whatever. I think they have... they are having you stay as Bunny because of the Bunny quest line. I guess. Okay, so we're going back to Kingston. Is that correct? Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of fucking quests over here. Oh, you can have private lobbies too. That's pretty cool. I want to go private. Let's go private. Alt Bunny is a different descendant than Bunny. Okay, so it's a different... Okay. What just happened? Connection to server failed. What the heck? I think it's because I went private. It's a lot of information. No, it's understandable. Well, you know, I'm just learning about a whole thing, so don't worry. I'm changing this to like 3. Let's go enable boost actually. Let's change it to 4. And then we'll do quality. And then we'll leave it high, I guess. Let's go ultra and see how it goes. Obviously it's gonna like, I'm gonna have to redistribute all. Oh, I mean, it looks better. Feels a little weird, but whatever.
This is
Start
Echo
quest.
from the Signal Corps Cyber Intel Unit. We've detected the transmission of a huge number of data packets in this zone, requesting mission approval to intercept them. There should be a Vulgus data transmitter nearby. If we get near to it, I can hack into it remotely and collect the data.
Okay, so I have to stay in this area for the hack. I kind of hate that I have to stay in the area, especially as Bunny. Bunny is a person that just you run around everywhere with. Also, there's something that just feels so off. I think I just got the perfect. There you go. That feels so much better. Oh, I almost saw. Get out of here! Cool. What is that? Oh.
Vulgus is transmitting the Ancestors' data to an external location. I'll send the details to Bunny. Thankfully, since they damaged the network infrastructure, transmission speeds have been extremely slow. That came back to bite them.
Okay, restart mission. Ooh, can I look at my results? Okay, so people are leveling up. Okay. Okay, so F is to punch. E is to hold down. To hold down E for
Excellent timing.
your runs.
I just happened to be mid-battle. Help me by protecting the radar over there. Thanks to that, we can track down the enemy command center. So it better not break.
Dude, she goes so fast. I wonder why everybody really likes using her. Defeat all the targets. Oh. I do hate how they kind of force you to use Bunny for these like beginner sections.
Oh, looks like they're serious.
And I think
Maybe our radar really is bothering them.
And I think it's because
Electrifying attack looks like.
I think it's because it's like Bunny is probably like the most
Looks like they're falling back. Great job.
one of the
I'll need you
most
to move on.
like enjoyable classes, I guess.
Enemy command center has been identified.
Great work, Bunny. You kept at it until it was done. Thank you.
It's all thanks to everyone who worked hard to find the clues. So, are we planning to hit them right away?
You've already been injured by Corel, so full-scale combat is out of the question for you at the moment. A different descendant will be tasked with the strike on the Vulgus command center.
I wanted to help.
Descendant, get the coordinates of the command center from Bunny and prepare to attack. Over and out.
Before I do this, I'm so curious on what this thing is. Okay, well, it doesn't look like I can do anything with it, so. What is that? Let's just continue the main story.
I thought I heard something.
A descendant notorious for being the troublemaker of Albion. Oh, what? No, man. This is
Did you
her
hear
info.
Alpha? Time to swap shifts, partner. To be honest, I wanted to be the one to capture the Vulgus commander. How infuriating. The operation to retrieve the Ironheart failed, and I got injured. Ugh! That leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I should go swap out my weapons and upgrade my modules if I don't want to be defeated again. Guess I'll head back first. Good luck. See you in Albion.
Okay, that's completed. Change the equipment to level 20. Okay. Level 20. I have a level 15. That's pretty good. Level 4. Dude, this is a shotgun. I don't have any other shotguns, though. Oh, a pistol that's level 10. Can I upgrade this? I don't think I'm going to use it at the moment, but whatever. Let me see. Modules. Equip module. Firearm rate, fire attack rate, firearm attack, and critical damage. Cool. I'm cool with that. Saving settings. Rank up. I have to go back to the place to do that. Equipped. Shock punch skill. Increased defense, increased HP. Nimble fingers. What is this? Skill cooldown. Nice, nice. Okay. Oh, now we have some extra stuff. So what is this? Max HP. Max HP 17. These are all the same thing. Max HP, I guess. Oh, sorry. These are all max HP. Okay. It's catalyst. Bunny catalyst. Okay, there's a lot of other stuff. I'll figure that part out. Okay, now we assume do the Slumber Valley. Okay. There is better equipment in the inventory. Would you like to equip? Sure. After change, I get 0 shield. What was equipped? It's probably just my weapons, right? Oh, skill powers 2. Ah, okay. It shows me skill power when equipped. Singular skill power boost, which is just the one. So, like, if I put this on, right, and but the rest of these are better because they more of a flat out increase instead of just the one ability. Okay. This is very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, we have to do this in 15 minutes or less.
Intruder alert! Ah, you're finally here, Descendants. I thought you were simply here to slow us. But now I see that wasn't the case. You also want the Ancestors' data, and I'm afraid I can't let you take it. Transmit the Ancestors' data for Lord Corral! Quickly!
Oh, I forgot.
If you see the Vulgus data transmitter,
I forgot I have a
please
grappling
destroy
hook.
it. At that range, I'll be able to intercept the transmission and secure the data. It's imperative we prevent the Ancestors' data from falling into Corral's hands. Ancestors' data packets detected. Transmission is taking place close by. We will all be at risk if you do not stop them. Hurry. We should be able to see the data transmitter shortly. I'll prepare myself.
Okay. Destroy the technology device. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's not good. Is there somebody else nearby? Yeah, he's over here.
Why are you destroying the device? Is this data not your objective? All forces, protect the transmitter at all costs.
Great job, Descendant. I will collect the Ancestors' data. Please focus on the battle.
Okay, so I can't use it often. I could use it often, but it looks like I have like a cooldown, but also a, I don't know, stamina meter for my running. So I could pop my stamina. I could pop my cooldown, but it really depends on my stamina if I can run that long. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Very cool. Okay. Where are we going? Up here? Okay, this is very interesting. It doesn't seem like the 15 minutes is going to be an issue.
Data packet collection, 90% complete. Descendant, I'll look for the final data transmitter. Wait, the location is...
Mastery.
Descendant, did you want to stop the data transmission? I have the final transmitter. You will be defeated!
Descendant, we need to hurry. The data transmission is almost complete.
Oh, nice. Grapple on. Sweet. I can't do any... Okay. Does this hurt it?
Time to try out Lord Corell's gift to me. This precision law. Descendant! Die!
Is this Greg? Oh. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Another one. Ooh, almost got out of that.
Data packet collection 100% complete.
Nice.
Data
Ooh, I got
integrity
another
Descendant,
sniper, I guess.
you did it. Thank you for helping me.
Greg, you ain't shit. I assume that like the later content is probably gets a lot more difficult. Maybe it's probably gonna ramp up it's gonna ramp up pretty fucking hard towards the end of the game. I don't really expect dismantle equipment in inventory. What? Okay, let's dismantle. Select his junk. Junk. Yeah, fuck you, Greg. Remove all junk. Okay, got a bunch of stuff. Follow the quest icon. Where? Is this back at Albion? I assume it's back at Albion. Interesting. Okay. I could see the appeal of playing Bunny. She's a lot of fun.
Ancestors' data. With this, I have been able to restore my system. If there are any descendants, who can speak to me now. Please connect. I would like to speak with you directly. I have vital information.
This is Enzo, standing by to upload records to the command console. If there are any descendants able to respond, please speak to the guide.
What the fuck? Okay. Mastery rank up. You can raise the mastery by earning mastery rank XP. The higher the mastery rank, the more benefits you'll receive. Yo, well, that was a bar. Hold on. Raising the mastery rank increases the module capacity and the storage capacity of your inventory. Cool. Make sure to check the benefits of increasing the mastery rank. You need mastery rank XP to raise your mastery rank. Mastery rank XP can be attained when descendants who have not assigned any socket types to module slots level up. Or what? Descendants who have not assigned any socket types to module slots level up, or by clearing a mission for the first time. Okay. If you have met the requirements to raise your mastery rank, press and hold the button to raise your rank and enjoy the various benefits. Interesting, okay. Can I level up again? Oh, I can. Storage, okay, cool. Okay, we're not watching this again. Can I level up again? I can. Not watching this again. Can I oh yeah, I can't. No, no, I can't. I have to required XP for mastery rank. Okay, we got that point. Cool, so now we know mastery rank, and now if we look at the mastery rank on here, well, we don't see it anymore, but where's the rank? Oh, mastery rank 4. So 4 currently have capacity at 36, weapon modules 36, preset slots, equipment inventory, storage inventory. Okay, cool. So it's just a lot of upgrading storage and stuff like that. Okay. Oh, shite. The heck? Let's change it for this one. That's max MP too and shield. Oh, max HP. Better than this. Max. No, wait, what? Max shield, and this is max HP. Consumable drop rate increases your modifier. Consumable drop rate, yeah, hell yeah. Hold on, let's switch out for that one. Upgrade this one, and then we're gonna upgrade this one. Okay. I hate the red dots. It's a very much a mobile game tactic, which I really don't like, because it fucking frustrates me, because I'm over here like I have to make sure I get all these red dots figured out. So I guess it's doing its job. Do I still need to play as her? Let me play as my girl. Hold on. Preseason. Does it tell me who? Doesn't tell me I need to play as her? Okay, so I'm going to switch back off of her. And it's going to tell me I need to switch back on. I just know it, but I want to level up her. Okay, yep, yeah, there's no point. Okay. I don't want to play Bunny the whole time.
Are you?
It's the guide is an AI system that links to descendants through ARC. It is hypothesized that the ancestors, predecessors of the descendants, are the creators. No detailed records or information remain about this, though.
Descendant, thanks to you, the data was located, and I was able to restore my functions. Should my system be damaged again, bringing me into contact with another Ironheart is a fail-safe restoration method. However, should this prove to be impossible, there is an emergency restoration protocol put in place by the ancestors. By collecting particle elements from where the Ironheart was excavated, a similar contact environment can be created. This protocol can also be applied should the Ironheart be damaged. The Vulgus wanted to secure the ancestors' data to obtain this information. When I was separated from the Ironheart,
okay, so
the Ironheart that the Vulgus seized was also damaged. The void erosions in the ruins likely occurred due to this damage. And Descendant, there is something else that concerns me. How did the Vulgus know that the Ancestors' facility had this information? The only entities that I can think of who would consider using the system restoration protocol are guides and ancestors. Unless there is an ancestor among the Vulgus. Wait. Descendant, I can sense vibrations. They feel very similar to a void erosion. Threatening.
Void dimension link detected. The Colossus is approaching.
Colossus. Okay.
Void dimension link detected. A Colossus is.
What is a Colossus? I assume it's like a big ass boss or something like that, right? I was going to do something and I completely. Give me 1 second, guys.
Why a Colossus now, of all the times? All personnel, prepare for an intercept battle. Deployable personnel, make your way to Seneca immediately and head to the Void.
Toggle deafen. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry. Talk to the Descendants instructor. Okay. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. We'll get that guy figured out, but I want to like make sure I get all my quests figured out. Mastery rank training. Okay. Increase your mastery rank. Blah blah blah. The moment is different labors. Descendant promise to stop talking to trainees. Now that you have increased mastery rank, the future is far more important than the past. Now that the module capacity has increased as well, Descendant. That means you can use higher efficiency modules as well as low cost ones. You are now able to pick up more valuable supplies in the battlefield. I like your style. I can tell you. Blah blah. That's right. If you take a hostage by Vulgus, I'll be in with software, of course. If you blah blah blah. Da, 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 da. Better weapon proficiency and overall mastery rank increase. That's all. Cool. Okay, that one's situated. Okay, there's another quest. What is the differences in quests? So main story quest is purple-ish. Sub quests are these. Check your progress. Subquests inform of what needs to be done to help Descendants grow. If you don't know what to do, okay. Okay. Press Z to use the Go feature. Okay, that makes sense. There's Descendant exclusive quests. Let's go to main story quests though. I believe the main story. I don't know why it's orange here.
Have you completed preparations?
Oh, have you completed your preparations?
Descendant, ever since Corral caused the void erosion with the Ironheart, the Colossi have become more active. According to my calculations, the expected
is he using auto-tune?
arrival for this Colossus is at the Kingston border.
The classification type is Gravewalker, just like the one you encountered at the ruins. That specimen was weaker due to the unexpected nature of the dimensional link. But things will be different this time. If this Colossus manages to enter Ingress, Kingston may be lost to us forever. We must intercept it in the Void Dimension before that happens. I will send you to the Void Dimension once you have finished your battle preparations. May the intercept be successful, Descendant.
Okay, participate in Gravewalker intercept battle, okay? Void intercept. A scholar who predicts the route of Colossi coming to Ingress through the Void. Delivers information about the Colossi and the intercept battles to the Descendant, okay? Enter the Void and intercept the Colossi threatens in Ingress. Select the Colossus to intercept. Check the prerequisite conditions if the Colossus cannot be intercepted. If you are successfully intercepted by all Colossi, Sorry, let me read this again. If you have successfully intercepted all Colossi, you can enter the critical point breakthrough. In the critical point breakthrough, you can set the difficulty of the Colossus. Okay. So once you beat all of the bosses, then you could do like a difficulty slider on it. Okay, so this is recommended arc. Failing to meet the recommended arc activity may result in difficulties during the operation. Okay. I have my arc is 9,000. Okay. Let's just go public, I guess. Check out recommended modules. Ooh. Check out the module combination with the highest win rate. Oh, no, I'm good off that. That's a little... Again, this is Korean MMO coded. There's a lot of like, hey, if you want the best results, here's the best results. Instead, I feel like you pushing towards them, like having the ability to like showcase all the best results, which is, while it's great, I feel like it kind of like content creators usually have that ability to find the best results. And I feel like that adds to like the community behind it. You find your favorite content creator talking about these results or stuff like that. When you have like the best results, this is the highest DPS output that we have. It just kind of like loses its essence, you know, and it kind of like loses that building of community. I guess I'll do... do I have to go public? Cancel. We're going private. High-powered rounds DPS is not included in the weapon DPS. I have plenty of... Looks like plenty of damage and stuff. Health. I thought I went private. Did I go private? Okay. With one participant, you are below the recommended number of players, then abilities. What? And the abilities of the Colossi will be weakened. The X tab. Oh, oh boy. Damn! Ain't no shot I just got that thing. Well, that was it. Okay. Assume that I have to go back to Albion. So it's just like a boss rush mode, I guess. Like you just strictly are just fighting the boss. Falcon Punch, dude. That was fucking funny. Now I have like these level 16s, which is a scout rifle. This is scout. I have this one, 4,000. This is a little bit higher. Firearm critical. I don't really need a lot of the extra stuff, but I want to level this one up. It doesn't matter though. We'll keep it. We have a lot. I have a lot of extra supplies. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Okay. Ooh, there's tier sets. 25% defense, skill, power modifier, 8%. Okay. Doesn't look like anything too crazy. Yeah. We're gonna stick with the weak damage point. That's fine. Okay.
Good work, Descendant. The Colossus was stronger than average.
No,
Still
not
achieved
stronger than
resounding
average.
victory. However, as long as the dimensional wall remains open, the invasion of the Colossi will never end. Until the dimensional wall is closed, humankind will have no choice but to live with the fear of the Colossi. Descendant, securing the Iron Hearts and closing the dimensional wall, it isn't just to defeat the Vulgus. If we cannot stop the invasion of Ingress by the Colossi, there will be no hope for humanity. Remember your calling. I will focus more attention on monitoring the Void Dimension.
That was a job well done, Descendant. While you were intercepting the Colossus, the guide gave Enzo some important intel. It concerns the next operation, so head back to HQ once you're ready.
What the fuck is HQ? Okay, that's that. Oh, HQ's over here.
Just get to the point. Descendant, using the Ancestors' data, the guide claims to have discovered a zone where an Ironheart has been excavated. After undergoing emergency restoration protocols at that location, the guide should be able to track the Ironheart. The problem is, the Ironheart excavation site is near a Vulgus munitions factory. It's a weapons production site where cyborg Vulgus, the Legion of Immortality, are manufactured.
Okay.
Sharon and the Colon Special Forces, along with Jeremy, have been deployed there as the front line, and a bridgehead has been secured. I've assigned you to this operation as well. Sharon has exceptional infiltration skills, but I need someone who can lead the battle.
Okay.
Your mission is to infiltrate the Ironheart excavation site and restore the guide's system. I still have my doubts about the guide. Even for this operation, I'm sending you into the Lion's Den on the strength of her words.
I think, Jin, you're correct. I have a
intercept battle. I've made up my mind.
Jin, I think you are 100%
must
correct.
Find the Ironheart and close the dimensional wall as soon as possible.
We're doing so much for the guide.
Failure to do so would leave the remnants of humankind to be trampled by the Colossi, even if we win the war against the Vulgus. So, I have decided to put my trust in the strategic value of the guide. For now. Descendant, I leave this operation in your hands. The fate of humanity rests on your shoulders.
I think you're correct, though. Honestly, I think that we're doing so much for the guide on the. on the idea that we just don't know exactly what she is doing, but we're kind of relying on that fact, right? I gotta level up this too, right? Hold on, let me go level. It's not right here. Where the fuck is it? I'm just getting turned around. Where the fuck do I need to go? Well, I know where I need to go. I want to level up my my rank, and I think it's right here. Cool. Okay. All right, we're good. Rank 5, I think. So training's formal and official introduction would be appropriate. Instructor demand content. It feels like only yesterday you were a recruit, but seeing how imposing you've become, I feel like the lifespan of a visual sensor. Blah blah blah. Okay, there. Specialized modules for each descendant. 2 modules that are interchangeable. This concludes. Okay. Experience ramps. Any module is fine. Go sell on and try enhancing it once coming back. Okay. Go enhance modules. That's that is the quest. Equip the descendant module mid-air maneuver. Where? Oh, descendant module. And then this is mid-air. Okay. Cannot equip this slot because I think it's my module capacity. Oh, no. Can I not? Why? Oh, it's because it requires me being... It's a sub module. Okay. Yeah, blindly following the guy with no reason other than she appeared in your mind space. Sus, I know. No matter how attractive she is, we gotta suss this out. This doesn't feel correct.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
Okay. Module enhancement, dismantling and combining. Enhance module. Enhancing module increases its effect. However, the capacity increases as well. Try enhancing the module you need first. This is the menu of the module you're enhancing. You could check the entire list of the modules you own, or only the modules equipped on descendants in use, or on weapons. You can view the list of modules that you own. Select one of those modules to enhance. Though this shows how the selected module is enhanced. The higher the enhancement level, the higher the enhancement cost. However, the module's efficiency also increases as it approaches the maximum enhancement level. Module enhancement requires shards and gold. You can acquire shards by dismantling modules. Go to the silicon in Albion to dismantle modules you don't need. Okay, so we're clicking this. We need enhancement, so it's materials, which is this shard material, and then money. Okay, it's increased. Oh, you can... Okay, so there's modules for guns also. That makes a lot more sense. Oh,
if all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Cool, got that. All right, 1 second, guys. I got to use the bathroom, so enjoy the hanging out here. So give me 1 second. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Oh, sorry. She's getting. It is that time of day when my room just gets ridiculously hot because the sun is just beaming on my room. Which it's not. I don't mind. It's fine. It's just. It is what it is. Sun's gonna sun, you know? Robot dog. There's a robot dog? Look at the doggo! Wonder how you get the dog. Someone else had a dog? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people with dogs. I'm wondering how you would get a dog. Again, we'll probably come down the line on figuring out how that happens. Probably fellow skin. Look, it's a fellow skin. I assume that he's like gets stuff for you. Dude, that's sick. Dude, he looks look at this. Fucking sick. I like these goggle ones. Okay, I assume that's like a later on down the thing, so we'll get there eventually. Also, I don't like the motion blur, but at the same time, it feels a little off without it. I'm kind of invested. I want to see how it would look with... Obviously, I know what medium is going to be. Medium with... Ray reconstruction just makes everything look so cleaner. I wonder if I could turn off motion blur. Oh, there's a delay on that one. I just like the light. The ray reconstruction just makes it look so clean. Like it's very jagged with without it on. I'm gonna attempt to play it like this. The real test will be like when I'm actually fighting people and stuff like that. So we'll keep it on for the time being. I don't want to talk. Let's hands move. Perfect. Keep it moving. Blah blah blah. Modules. I'm wondering it should equipped. Beyond that, okay. Accidental cases has been enhanced, which led to its inability to equip due to capacity. Okay. I truly wish you the best moving forward. May you future hold growth. More enhancements, better modules, more potent descendants. Farewell for now. Okay, we're going to... How do I get a world map? Sterling Land. That's where we're going for the next quest, right? Yeah, there's a quest right here. I don't think I'm gonna get in. I think it's gonna send me back. Okay.
I'll listen to what you have to say.
What the fuck? Who the fuck? What is happening? A descendant who leads Albion's intel organization, Colin, she possesses an ability that is optimized for gathering intel and information, assassinations, etc.
You're here. Welcome to the Vulgus Munitions Factory. You've made quite the impression at Kingston. So much so, I was tempted to recruit you for Colon. But then again, the enemy isn't exactly a pushover. However, now that we have the guide as a strategic asset, I'm sure the trajectory of this war will change drastically. Shall we get started? Based on the coordinates provided by the guide, the Ironheart excavation site is near the enemy's industrial zone. Unfortunately, the exact location needs to be confirmed in person. The coordinates are based on data from the time of the ancestors, and there's a high probability that the topography today will look a little different. I'll do recon around the industrial zone. While I'm doing that, your mission is to create a diversion to draw the enemy's eyes away from me. Even though I have active camouflage, things will be much easier if you can hold the enemy's attention. I'll tell Jeremy to stay behind and provide operational support. Jeremy seems to be unable to link with the guide, so he won't be much use in finding the excavation site. He'll be better deployed using his arcade teleportation abilities as support for your diversion operation. Let's get moving. We need to restore the guide's system as soon as possible.
Sick gonk droid looking ass in the back. You talking about this guy? That's funny.
Crying out loud.
Oh, it is a storage. It's a storage unit and inventory. That's so funny. Here's Jeremy.
Get to the point.
The descendant who uses a spatial teleportation ability, unlike other descendants who must use a special device to teleport, Jeremy is able to do so using just his arc abilities. Despite possessing such a powerful ability, due to his uncooperative personality and treacherous intentions, he is unable to earn the trust of his comrades. Jeremy himself does not trust his fellow descendants or Albion headquarters either.
Guide. That's all everybody talks about these days. Since when did the higher-ups at Albion conduct operations based on the word of a spirit? Not to mention, excluding an excellent descendant like myself from this operation.
Okay.
Everything's clearly going very well. Hey, you think it's funny I can't link with the guide? All right then. Let's consider which descendants aren't able to link with the guide right now. Let's see. It's only me and Alpha, yes? Looks to me like the commander of Albion and the strongest descendant are the only ones who are still sane. If I were you, I'd think carefully about why you've been designated as a bait. And I'm going to do things my way. Don't even think about tagging along.
He sounds like such an ass.
You can even attempt to follow me? With my arcade ability?
But he's not wrong. He's like such an ass, but he's not wrong. Do I have to?
you let it happen. As a feint, it worked well. But you mustn't let your guard down. Those Vulgus cyborgs have had quite a few upgrades recently. You may suddenly encounter powerful units that aren't in our database. Oh, we're definitely in Vulgus-occupied territory. There's no end to them.
So Jeremy has never left his angsty teen phase. Yeah, he definitely gives that feeling.
Closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
There's a couple of these. Hold on. Wait, I just fucking came. Oh my god. I just did this one, right? I like how it tells you how much time it'll take. I think it's how much. It's not like a time limit. I think it's just estimated time.
Receiving info on Mark. Position of Vulgus power plant confirmed. Mission request. Destruction of generators as a feint attack.
I heard Captain Harris let you in on a fun trick. Certain Legion of Immortality units have parts that can act as fuses. We can use those.
I just don't like her, like, there's some abilities I don't like using with her.
Unstable energy flow detected. Probability of fuse parts high.
Okay, we bring this to the generator. This is the other generator, right? So now we have to go over there. What does this do? God damn it, go. Okay, got all of that figured out.
Vulgus carrying fuse parts confirmed.
Okay, where's the other one? There we go.
High-level Vulgus closing in.
Where?
West combat engagement. All generators disabled.
That was it.
Mission relay terminated.
This is Sharon. I'm transmitting to all Allied forces deployed to this operation. We have an urgent development, requesting backup.
Yeah,
Number 17 has received details. All units are to head to the mining outpost.
Yeah, high level was a stretch. Talk to number 17 at the outpost on the way to the crossroad.
Please be as brief as possible.
This guy looks fucking sick. I like this guy's outfit. A member of the Recon Intel Squad for the Conal Special Forces. He assists the Descendants by collecting and analyzing various information.
Descendant, we have an urgent report on Sharon. Her current position is near the Vulgus munitions factory. Thanks to her diversionary tactics, she was able to reach the target safely, but the Vulgus have appeared.
Okay.
This is the sitrep recorded by Sharon's Asiv.
Operating arcade tracking matrix. Typo retrofitted active camouflage detected. Probability of zone infiltration high. Ironheart excavation site status. Quarantine at the highest level of security. Terminate the Descendant on site. Terminate. Terminate.
This cyborg Vulgus, Edelik, is a commando-level model specializing in defense missions. It's armed with arcade tracking functions. And it seems the Vulgus already know about the Ironheart excavation site. I was told that the Ancestors' data was tightly guarded at Kingston. If the Vulgus have gained access to it, however, then this rigorous level of security makes sense. For the moment, Sharon has requested an attack on the repository's core facility to lure the Vulgus commander. Once the Vulgus have vacated the factory, she intends to try and infiltrate it again. Descendant, you and Jeremy are to launch an attack on the repository.
Okay. Me and Jeremy?
Are you sure this guide can be trusted? Didn't you guys win at Kingston?
Focus on the mission, Jeremy.
Weapon level. You can transmit your highest weapon level to a lower level weapon. Your highest weapon level is updated based on the highest weapon level. Among the weapon acquired, you can select a target to transmit. You can check the expected results. What? Okay, so like if I wanted this, if I wanted to use like this gun, my highest level weapon is this. So then if I wanted to use like, what is this? Is this a tactical rifle? This is all like scout rifles. What am I currently using? Okay, I think I'm currently using like a assault rifle, right? I think. What is this? Hand cannon? I kind of want to use this tactical rifle though. So then I would upgrade it from current stage, which is 20, but it requires phaser enhancers. Okay. Another readjustment. You could change a weapon's options through readjustment options. You do not want to be readjusted. Can be locked to prevent them from being changed. Depending on the number of locked options, the amount of materials it cost. Okay, so this is all like retooling. This is all like rolling for better stats and stuff like that. Enhance unique ability. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Something feels off.
Descendant, I am at a loss for words. The Ancestors' data that the Vulgus obtained in Kingston was formatted in such a way that it could not be fully viewed until all of the data packets were combined. The Vulgus managed to transmit around 90% of the data. Defeating their commander prevented them from transmitting the remaining 10%. But they were able to reconstruct the missing 10% themselves and read all of the data. How was that possible? I need to analyze this. Descendant, you need to continue your search for the Ironheart excavation site. If the Vulgus enter it first, they may destroy the entire site after they find what they want. We must hurry.
How pathetic. A full operation for such a minor target? Guess the Colon Special Forces aren't that special after all. I've sent you a more appropriate mark, so you can show me what you can really do with those highfalutin skills of yours. Get it together, come on!
What junk, I guess. Junk. I kind of want to keep these. I'll junk that one. This is a nice one. Dismantle. Okay. equip the Descendant module. Descendant module? Which one? Power base skill power boost. Okay, what Descendant module does it want me to increase power? Sorry. So Descendant module increase power. So power increases right here, which I can't do anything about. How about replace? Oh, it's a battle one. Okay. Level 25. This one gives me better overall, but no. It's a level 25. This is a level externals. I don't understand what register attached item. What does that mean? Looks like registering might be like associating with a certain type or associating with a certain build. So you have like different, I don't know. Maybe it's like a preset, different presets for each one. Max shield. But then if I get, what is this? Vanguard memory? I can get defense +2. Electrical resistance. That's only if I get a 4 set, which I have about, actually 2. So if I like put this, right? Boom, boom, boom. I just need one more. I legit just need... Oh, Vanguard. That's a full set. Is that correct? Yeah, skill power modified 8%. I don't know if it's worth it. But it gives me defense +62. Let's... might as well try it. Oh my, it brings up an actual, okay, well, we don't need that. Done that one. Complete story, okay.
Sending info on Mark. Target, Vulgus Kuiper storage tanks. Descendant, be advised. The storage tanks should not be detonated. The key objective is to disarm security and seize the Kuiper packs stored within. Vulgus used the rare metal Kuiper in a different way from us.
Okay,
Specifically, the way they process it causes massive contamination and contributes to the destruction of the environment in Ingress. Research to restore the environment is underway. To help this, you need to seize the Kuiper from the Vulgus. And if you can keep their commander occupied, even better.
Yeah, okay, so that ball thing attack doesn't really work unless I'm like nearby, so. cool. Where's the other one? Okay, where's the other? Oh, the other one's over here. No, we're seizing it. Okay. So far, all of the missions have been like kind of pushovers. Nothing really like. I assume it's because it's the story missions. They just kind of want people to go through them. But at the same time, I feel like people would automatically assume that, you know, these missions being this easy would probably be pretty bad. Like, there's no real challenge. I think that's one of the things that stopped me from like continuing on prior. Obviously, there's a lot of like mechanics that you kind of have to figure out in this game, so you have to. It's a slow build-up.
All storage tanks disabled. Mission relay terminated. Sending info on Mark. Target, Vulgus Kuiper.
Oh my
storage
god,
tanks.
this is the same exact mission I just did.
Descendant, be advised. The storage tanks should not be detonated. The key objective is to disarm security and seize the Kuiper packs stored within.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do it the same way.
Vulgus use the rare metal Kuiper in a different way from us. Specifically, the way they process it causes massive contamination and contributes to the destruction of the environment in Ingress. Research to restore the environment is underway. To help this, you need to seize the Kuiper from the Vulgus. And if you can keep their commander occupied, even better.
Like, I want to be able to do magic abilities. I have like electrical abilities and stuff like that, but it's not as fun. I just run super fast with this character, which is cool. It doesn't speak to me as my identity, like my class identity or my character identity. It is definitely my fault that I picked the same mission twice. I didn't realize you could do that. But so far, all of the missions that I've been playing have been kind of bland. Maybe it's the preseason content that's just not too good.
All storage tanks disabled. Mission relay terminated.
This is Sharon. Nice work with the support. I've managed to shake off their tracking. I'm scouting for intel around the factory. I've relayed the coordinates of the temporary outpost, requesting all units to regroup at the designated location. Officially beginning infiltration operation.
Level 27! This is It's been okay. I think that this game is interesting in the idea. It's fun. I'm just kind of like waiting and hoping that like mid game is really where it like kicks off.
Deactivating active camouflage.
Thanks.
I'm alive, thanks to you. And you even found time to attack the Vulgus Kuiper facility. I've really gotta hand it to you. Oh yeah. How did I manage to get the slip on Ederlich? He retreated as soon as the battle at the mining site was over and headed toward a facility. It looked like he'd planned to do so from the beginning. I wondered what he was up to, but he actually did us a favor in the end. I think the Ironheart excavation site is underneath that facility. A pretty hastily built structure? Check. Multiple security devices guarding the entrance? Check. Commander-level Vulgus disappearing inside? You can see how it all adds up, right? I need to assign missions to all operatives to shut down the facility's multiple security devices. It'll require specific procedures, but I've had experience in dismantling many of these types of devices. Let's move. We need to get in there before the Vulgus can do anything to the excavation site.
I have to admit, not even my RK can penetrate the quantum barrier of these security devices. Those rust buckets have put some thought into this.
Okay, I remember defeat the Vulgus forces and collect resources. Press E in front of the drop resource. Transport the resource to the supply mark. Okay. Oh my god, I thought I
You need to
died.
collect samples from the Legion in good condition and put them in the supply box. These will be analyzed in Albion, and they'll send us a sequence we can use for security authentication.
Thank you. Oh. I assume. Boom! Got him. Then we bring it over to here. It cuts. Got him. What are these guys? Fucking dinosaurs?
I've received word that the supply box has arrived safely. The authentication sequence is as good as secured. Good job.
I don't really like how motion. It's not that one. It's this one.
Sending info on Mark. Objective, neutralize the basic power. Deactivating the power is the most basic and surefire way to break through a security system. Now that the attack has begun, tech units that protect the generators will start appearing. These units have the fuse parts we need. Use the parts to burn out the generator circuits.
Okay. Kind of mindless. Got that, and then we put it on A.
This is the last generator. Keep going, Descendant.
Last generator where? Oh. I think he was talking about the generator that I have next is my last one. Got it.
Concentrate defensive forces at power facility. Send high-level firepower units.
Power has been deactivated. Security system compromised. Tactical target achieved. Terminating mission relay.
This is Sharon. All Vulgus security levels have been successfully deactivated. All units regroup at my position to investigate the Ironheart excavation site.
Regroup? Huh. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I'll sit this one out, Sharon.
What did you say?
Jeremy sounds like he's either hiding something or he just cares about his life. So it's one of those two things. I think he's hiding something, to be honest.
Operation status, jammer installation complete. Using the jammer to neutralize the distress signal sent by Ederlich should allow us to bypass one of the Vulgus' security measures. Your task is to protect the jammer while I work.
Oh no. What the fuck? Okay. Who the fuck is shooting? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, hold on.
Tactical target achieved. Enemy security devices disabled.
Cool.
Mission accomplished.
Where? I think it was over here. Okay. Cursor speed, thank you. A little bit more. Set the level for monster tracking when aiming. Sure, let's do it like 60%, I guess. 70%. You know what I've come to learn? Hold on. How does this look? It looks so clean on your guys' screen, and then like on my screen, it just looks fucking dog water. What the heck? All right, well.
Get to the point. It seems as if all of you have forgotten, so I'll repeat myself one more time. Since
God, oh, no one likes you, Jeremy.
It
Fuck
looks
off.
like it'll be a guide-related mission from this point on, which means I can't have anything to do with it, right? You're the one who told me I should be in a supporting role, Sharon.
Oh my God, you should
Since I
be
can't
out
connect
of
to the
this
guide,
fucking company.
Report that to HQ however you like. It's not like they have a cell that can hold me, do they? Oh, nah. Maybe I will sit in a cell and get some rest. It's been a while. Last time I was there, it was really fun. I'm not sure who blabbed about my secret operation, but had it been carried out, not only would we have the Iron Heart, but Corell's heart as well. I guess that's just my little walk down memory lane. Have fun with your imaginary friend.
Sharon, give me the order and I will track him.
Let him be. Jeremy's RK ability is teleportation. We have no way of catching him.
Descendant, although it was not my intention, there seems to be a misunderstanding with Jeremy. I do not chase
There's no
who I am
misunderstanding.
linked with.
He's just a punk.
The process follows strict
Oh, he's
directives
just a punk
were
ass.
linked to RK by the ancestors.
He's
I have no
bitter.
knowledge of the details
He's
of
also
these
probably an
directives,
evil villain, if
nor
I'm
am
being
I capable
completely
of
honest.
ignoring them. If I were able to alter those directives, would I have been able to resolve this misunderstanding with Jeremy?
No, hell
Would I
the fuck
ease
no.
Alpha's suspicions? The human mind is difficult to comprehend. It feels like a mass of powerful energy surrounded by a resilient defense mechanism, almost like an iron heart. I apologize for occupying your time before an important operation. I will focus on the emergency restoration protocol and remain on. I hope I can bring results that reflect the level of effort you have put into this operation.
You'll need to
Bro,
leave
what
first,
buttons
Descendant.
are she pressing? I have
Sharon's
no idea.
prosthesis has been damaged from excessive RK use. We'll join you as soon as we can.
Don't worry. You've seen what they're capable of. I hope these repairs can be done quickly.
Scout rifle. Dude, I don't want to use the scout rifle. I'm gonna just use my... Sure. Got a lot more shit everywhere. She's not only well, she's in our minds, but she's in a collective consciousness, I guess. I still have this gun and I still haven't used it at all. Oh, for some reason I thought they were just going off your word that she exists. No, I don't think so. I think everybody, a lot of people are seeing her, but they don't see, like Jeremy doesn't see her, or one other person. I forgot what they mentioned.
So this is the Ironheart excavation site that was documented in the Ancestors' data. As you must know, the Ironhearts are mysterious entities that somehow made their way to Ingress. They were first discovered by the Architects. The Ironhearts were passed down to the Ancestors, my creators, and the forebears of the Descendants. We don't know why the Ancestors hid all the Ironhearts. This much is certain. I was created in order to lead you to them. After that, well, we'll come to that once we find you an Ironheart.
Damn it! I didn't mean to press that button. Ow! Oh my god, I have to... I don't...
I'm detecting an unusual energy flow nearby. These are traces of Ironheart
it feels so
excavation.
odd without keyboard and mouse on here.
Ironheart microparticles confirmed. Initiating emergency restoration protocols to repair damaged systems. Descendant, we have retrieved Ironheart elements from the excavation site. Next, I must... Oh no. This wasn't just an excavation site. I need to interface with the quantum monolith, a data processor belonging to the Ancestors. This device contains my restoration data, which can be copied using Ironheart microparticles. I can guide you there.
Wait, what? Eliminate the enemies in the surveillance zone. Go, go, go!
However, to access the quantum monolith, Descendant, I must undergo authentication here first. I should still have access, as it was my system and memories that were damaged. Please keep the Vulgus at bay while the authentication is in progress.
Intruders accessing core asset. Approaching high-risk levels. Initiating facility lockdown procedures.
Descendant, passageways are being blocked across the facility. I'll do my best to find a way out, but it won't be easy to maneuver. Please be careful.
Going. Oh, replenish. Yep, thank you. Woo! Okay.
As an excavation site, there must have been countless experiments conducted here using the Iron Hearts.
I do like this
Emergency
world
restoration
design.
protocols would have been one of them.
Okay, let's open this up. Let's keep it. What the fuck? Woo! That was pretty cool. The moment I switch from bunny is the moment that I'm like, I really want to switch from bunny. I want to play a different class, but I know once I do it, I'll probably not have like the same experience.
Amen. Descendant, I must access the quantum monolith. Defeat the Vulgus.
Oh. Mission complete. Interesting. This is the furthest I've ever been in this this game,
The
so.
void corrosion has encroached upon my legion.
That is because of an unknown error. It will be fixed momentarily.
Sorry.
Complete. The security threat has been neutralized. I have completed all preparations as you commanded.
Begin.
The Legion will be reborn through the Iron Heart.
This is the alien species. Okay.
Give your lives for clip off.
Clip off or slip off? Or okay, so we killed them, sacrificed them for. Are they dead, actually? I don't think they're dead. No, these guys are like super like yoked now. Holy shit.
Stand at the vanguard for me, Al-Sharuk. I will stand at the vanguard of the Legion.
Guy looks pretty sick, not gonna lie. I do like design, or I guess concept art. Or...
Transport the Ironheart to my fortress. Initiate the data inversion immediately.
They do just give a generic robot look, but they do make it look interesting. Interesting enough, at least. Something that'll stand out for myself. I don't know if it'll stand out for a lot of other people. Enhance the Descendant module. Increase power by 2. Oh, I have to go to whoever.
Descendant, even though the Vulgus managed to access the data first, I have been able to restore one of my core functions through the emergency restoration protocol. I am finally able to detect the Ironheart. Let me explain this function and how to utilize it.
My inventory is full. Oh, that's tough. So we're just gonna junk. I'm glad they give us a lost and found though. That's nice. Talk to the guide. There's another. I have to rank my stuff up real quick. Enhance unique ability. No, this is weapon enhancement and stuff like that. What is this one? Same thing? No. Reactor? Oh, interesting. Okay. Ah, here's the module guy.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
What was the module? It wasn't midair, right? It was increase
Welcome
HP.
to the modules lab.
Increase HP. Maybe it's this one? No, increase HP by 2. Oh, increase power.
Modules will make you stronger.
Cool. So those two are done.
Oh, the special human child.
This is all like the research. Okay. Research is done. Let's go and see if I can get my rank up real quick. Where the fuck? What? Okay, no, that's the quest. Oh, yeah, over here. I'm getting... this whole place confuses me. Okay, I need more of the hell. Okay. Okay, what else? Can I change? Replenish. Claim all chapter rewards? Sure. Okay, no battle pass. Am I still like here? Am I still just sticking with? Looks like it goes to replenish equipment 29, which is reach mastery rank 3. What? The Sterling Land main quest. So once we finish the Sterling Land main quest, I guess that's when I can do whatever I need to do.
Descendant. My Ironheart detection system has a scanning function which uses Arcade to detect certain environmental factors. Within zones where Arcade can be detected, my system can track the Ironheart through its unique pulse, particles, and energy. The tracking range and accuracy depends on where Arcade particles are distributed across Ingress. At present, considering the operational zones where Descendants are deployed, approximately 35% of Ingress can be covered. I have just detected Ironheart particles at Sharon's location, which is important. There is clearly something of interest at the Vulgus munitions factory. By using my detection system Descendant, I can find traces of the Ironheart through Descendants who have been deployed throughout Ingress. However, the Vulgus called Eamon, the one who accessed the quantum monolith, gained a great deal of relevant information after repairing the Ironheart. It seems the theft of the Ancestors' data was also led by Eamon. Even though he is a Vulgus, he possesses a high level of understanding of the Ancestors' technology.
Okay.
However, a Vulgus is only a Vulgus. They cannot defeat a direct descendant of the Ancestors. Use me to find the Ironheart descendant. I will assist humankind from this moment forward.
Descendant, I've received the report on the results of the operation from Colon Special Forces. It seems the core functionality of the guide has been restored. I have a related operation for you. Please return to HQ.
What the fuck is this?
I've reviewed the most recent battle report. What was it like coming face to face with Corel?
I mean, I barely made it out alive.
He may not have shown it, but he was worried about you. Alpha?
I was. And I want you to take it easy for a while. Try a different mission. Have a look at this.
What is this?
What are these?
Okay, well, never mind.
We discovered them when we
Good
were
question.
going through records of past operations. These ones seem to involve your parents. So I'm hoping you'll look into them.
Records about my parents? Grandma, when are Mom and Dad coming back? Mom said she'd bring me a birthday present. She hates me, doesn't she? Is that why she left me? And Dad? Grandma? I don't want you to leave me too. I can't even remember what my parents looked like.
Damn.
When I think about my childhood, I only remember being with my grandmother. Why are you giving me this now? I'm fine. I'm fully recovered. I'd like to be assigned to a different operation.
Bunny, this is an order.
Ugh.
It won't be easy to find and restore these records. I've assigned you this because you're the best person for the job, and I expect you to do your best.
All right. I guess I'll do it.
Good. Don't forget I'll need progress reports. And you can ask Nell if you need anything.
Yo, her face, the most disgusted face I've seen. She was fucking disgusted at Alpha. She said, "What the fuck?" Okay, so that I don't know what the fuck that was.
There isn't much time. We have to hurry. Descendant, a quick word before the briefing. You seem to be a little too preoccupied with your AI friend at the moment. As your commander, I'm concerned that you're prioritizing the guide over the operation report. The guide is only a strategic tool. I tolerate her under the condition she does not cross a line, but I don't consider her to be one of us. She is essentially data, and data can be manipulated by external factors, or even by itself. We should never see it as being at the same level as those of us who have fought together against the enemy and built our trust in each other in the process. Keep that in mind, and you'll be the best teammate anyone could ask for. That being said, this operation was expertly handled. I trust you to keep up the good fight, Descendant. As you may be aware, the guide has detected Ironheart particles at Sharon's location.
The location is inside the Vulgus munitions factory. Sharon and the Colon Special Forces have been conducting stealth reconnaissance, but time is running out.
Once you've completed preparations, join Sharon and look for traces of the Ironheart. We've kept our end of the bargain. Now it's the guide's turn to prove her worth.
HQ, we appreciate the support. The operation will commence once reinforcements arrive.
Okay. Talk to Sharon at the ironworks within the factory. Sorry, complete the Sterling Land main quest. Oh, we're getting really close, I think. All right, let's finish up. I think it's right here, right? Yes. I don't know what these are. Oh, these are just like extra missions, I guess.
It'll be fine for a while, all right?
Okay, yep.
Sorry, I wasn't able to help you at the excavation site. To be honest, I'm not sure if my functions, my skills, are at full capacity. It takes a huge amount of RK to maintain the Kuiper retroreflective active camouflage. It feels like my prosthesis and I are both slowly reaching our limits. But if the Ironheart is within our reach, I have to give it my all, even if it breaks me. The guide said that Ironheart particles are the fundamental clues we need to track it. They're kind of like footprints that the Ironheart leaves behind wherever it goes. I've compared the location of these footprints to the recon intel. We should find more conclusive data as we continue to follow the traces. I'll send the details of the zone you'll need to cover to your receive. The remaining zones will be covered by Colon operatives.
The Vulgus munitions factory.
Okay,
It
thank
truly
you.
is an ominous and horrifying place.
Can you feel that?
I can experience a variety of sensations through the Archae of Descendants, including the phantom pain you feel.
That's for me to deal with, Guide. Don't poke your nose in where it's not wanted. Once I've dealt...
Descendant, this is a Vulgus logistics facility where raw materials and products needed for the munitions factory are distributed. As this is where the Ironheart particles were detected, we may find a lead in their distribution records.
Yeah, missions.
If you can connect your receive to a terminal,
Kind of like
try
whatever.
hacking into the distribution records.
hacking process. You know, like the loop isn't hard. It's just more or less. Okay. Nothing really majorly hard about any of these missions as of late. Okay, other than me losing out.
Zone with substantial logistical activity discovered. A large volume of construction materials have been relocated from here to a suspect zone. At the same time, secret supplies have been transported from there back to here.
Come on,
This is
accident.
definitely suspicious. I'll send this info to Sharon.
I think the gameplay is pretty fun. It's a little like samesies. I don't want to say samesies. It just feels very like routine, I guess. The mission variety is like whatever. Again, I'm really hoping that like the later end of this game really like picks up to make it worthwhile. And I'm kind of afraid that it's not going to be the case.
Processing facility. To analyze the particle flow, we need to take a closer look inside. The Vulgus are disrupting the particle flow. Please eliminate the descendant. More enemies. I'm detecting signals from multiple Vulgus. Is relentless. Where are all their forces coming from?
I think it'd be a. I think this will be a kind of a fun series to make. Just to kind of like check back.
Strange. We've already destroyed their barracks.
Judging by the particle flow, the Ironheart came through here and was moved somewhere else. I'll keep analyzing.
HQ. While investigating traces of the Ironheart, we've discovered a zone in the factory area that looks to have been recently expanded. Considering the circumstances, I think it's highly likely that there's an Ironheart inside. Requesting approval for further investigation.
Approval granted, but proceed with extreme caution. A large assault ship has been spotted in the airspace above the area. Based on the ship's class, we think it's the same one that we saw Corell aboard. Either he's there in person, or something worthy of his attention is happening. We should be prepared for a challenging situation. We may need to deploy more descendants. Over and out.
Sharon, do we have any tactical weapons that are capable of destroying the entire Vulgus industrial area? If the Iron Heart is here, we may be able to investigate after destroying the enemy's facilities.
It's an interesting idea, Guide. But if it were possible, we would have already done it. Unfortunately, we don't have the capabilities to create such a powerful weapon. The anti-air gun in the Albion mountain range is probably our heaviest hitter. That's why the Descendants and the Ironheart are humanity's last hope. Closing the dimensional wall to isolate Ingress from the Colossi and the Vulgus. That would be the ultimate tactical weapon. Anyway, we don't have...
Okay. So, now, I want to finish this mission. I think this is the mission, is that correct? Yep. Results of tracking particles.
Descendant. I can detect
Dude, she's
both
just...
Ironheart particles and its pulse in this zone. It keeps moving. If you and Sharon can widen the range of Arche, I can obtain more accurate information. Please help me. Also, my system has been more inconvenienced than I expected. I believe that once it was restored, I would be able to locate the Iron Hearts wherever they may be in Ingress. However, it may be that my system has yet to be completely restored. As I was created for the Iron Heart, I assumed that my performance would not be this lackluster. In order to achieve my goal, our goal, my performance will need to improve.
Let's think about that later,
That's
if
so
we
funny.
make it out alive. If the Vulgus have a large assault ship, they'll soon be pouring into this place. Number 17 and I will operate in stealth mode. You stay sharp.
I think it's the fucking display, or I don't even know. It's the motion blur that's throwing me off. Field of view is fine, I think. Ah! Oh no! Oh wow, I actually, holy crap, that's crazy.
This is believed to be a Vulgus bioengineering facility. Remember the wastewater treatment plant where we found Ironheart particles? The wastewater pipes from there connect to this facility. We can figure out what these bastards have been up to when we take a look around. Look for a Vulgus terminal to access it.
Be careful, Descendant. I've identified multiple Vulgus signals inside the facility. Expect random hostile encounters.
That's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Just a fucking flying kick into a shock. That's pretty dope.
We're too late. All experimental data has been deleted.
Not all of it. There's a cache of records about the most recent experiments. It's not ideal, but I'll try to restore it as best I can.
In the meantime, you and I might as well follow the Ironheart particles. This is...
Enemy AI is kind of
There
dumb.
are Ironheart particles
Yeah,
and faint
honestly.
traces of energy everywhere.
They're kind of just fodder.
Judging by these traces, the energy extracted from the Ironheart was injected into the Vulgus submerged in the Kuiper solution. The Vulgus genes and Kuiper must have
They are
fused as a
very...
result. The pain would have been terrible.
Kill
Vulgus
this.
could have endured it.
That's why there were Ironheart particles in the wastewater. But Guide, one of the experiment chambers is empty. Did one of them survive?
The chances of something having survived this are close to 0%.
Close
But I cannot
to
be
0.
sure.
Thanks, fam. Give me all that. Is there a gun over here? Oh, I can't pick up the gun. Whatever. Wow, that was a... Alright. GPT, what is Ironheart? Bro. They talk about the Ironheart so much. Where the heck? I'm just hoping. I'm hoping. Okay. Wait. Okay, I still have to complete one more of these. Can I jump over here? I want to finish it.
Descendant, I have found a suitable location for detecting Ironheart forces. This is a large nuclear reactor, which is connected to this entire zone.
Large nuclear
By comparing
reactor.
The reactor's pulses with the Vulgus biosignals, I can detect pulses from a wide area.
Okay, let's go. All right, well, that was great. What do we do? Oh, I just have to occupy this. Okay. Okay. Let me finish this quest.
Someone has deactivated the nuclear reactor. But right up until it was deactivated, I could detect Ironheart pulses. I'll attempt to trace that location.
Okay. Complete the main quest, Source of the Pulse. Where's that? Okay, where is this source? I assume it's this way, right? This kind of seems like it. How the fuck do I get up there? Okay, I think I'm going the right way. I have no idea. Ooh, excuse me. This is probably an easier way of just teleporting it.
I have pinpointed the location where all of the Ironheart traces converge. It is hidden within the facility of the Legion of Immortality. I can detect a continuous Ironheart pulse and particles, as well as a small amount of energy from this place. And they seem to be moving. I recommend we investigate this place, Descendant. I'll need you to lend me your strength.
Sharon, I will stay behind and retrieve the cache of Vulgus experiment records. I'm sure they'll contain valuable information.
I'll enter the inner facility first. Join me when you're ready.
Okay. That's probably gonna have to wait until tomorrow. Okay. That's it for today. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. I will be back on tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some more. I plan, at least my goal and my plan is for the rest of the weekend, the week. I kind of actually honestly just play through this to try to get to endgame. My goal is to get to endgame and see exactly how this game is played, and hopefully make a video out of it. So, it'd be very interesting to see just like, you know, how many hours I played going through fresh character, trying to see everything that's towards the end game, especially with the new season that's out. So I hope you guys stick around. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. PST. That's my goal. That's my set time, at least for the time being. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much. Much love. Really appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Jin. Thank you, Goxie. Thank you, Epic. Thank you to Alex. Thank you to all the homies that stopped in, hung out. Nightmare. Thank you guys so much. Much love. Really appreciate it. I'll be back on tomorrow. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Get outside. Have some water. Drink some water. Do yourself a favor. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye.